Good morning, everyone who's watching. Welcome to CPPS. This is round 5 of the Elite Series. This is the top 10 teams in the UK right now. Sorry about the technical difficulties this morning, but we got there.
There's so many.
There was a few. So we're just on a bit of a technical timeout where the bunkers just get inflated a little bit. So on the left we have Firm, and on the right we have Attrition. All good? We're good. Yeah. Good to go. Right. So, into the second point. Attrition are 1-0 up at the moment on Firm. So Firm pushing down the bags a little bit here. But we do have Attrition have locked off that entry to that bag snake, I guess you're going to call it. Here comes Collins, coming through the bunker, gets one, gets stitched up though. Clean trade. But in that chaos, Attrition lose a second body. We've got Brandon, and I think Brandon's the only body on this side. Brandon takes the walk as well. So I think that's just Jake left in that centre. But Firm lose. Is that Max over that corner? I think yes. Jake takes the walk. Josh and Adam clean that. And there we go. Sound is very quiet. On what trolley? Is it from the camera or the mics? While you figure that out, Adam's going to go in, walk in, hit the buzzer. Wait for the thumbs up. Thumbs up are up. That is a good, clean point. So, Firm bring it back to a 1-1 game. So we've got Baggers Black versus Sporting. Sporting have already played their first game this morning. I couldn't remember whether they won or lost that one.
20 seconds.
But either way, Sporting have had a bit of a warm-up this morning, but they are a point down on Baggers Black. Sporting obviously coming off quite a good run. They've got a first and a second. So Tommy Webb out on the field, he's going to play Snake. Diving into what we call the God. Baggers taking the first body walk up for Baggers. So Sporting are still 5 alive, taking the Snake at the moment. They've Alex takes the walk for Sporting, which I believe that's Tony over there on that side. And the only body stopping Tommy Webb from getting in there would have been Alex, so he's now into the Snake. This Snake's quite good. Mics. How about that now? Any better, Dave? So, Sporting still have 3 bodies, and they have more progression up the Snake. You got to be a bit careful. To hear this. We'll sort that out in a second, Dave. For the moment, you've got the stream. That's all sound, not just mic. We do have a different camera at the moment, so that's potentially why as well. I'll adjust the mics in a second. Anyway, back to the game. Tommy's saying that he's got the Dorito gap. Now, from here, I do believe that back centre bunker can bounce it off this little knuckle down here. if he was to... And I think Tony takes the walk. Keats has gone up. He sees the other body. And Sporting are forced to do the towel there. No, I'm not saying you're not moaning, Dave. It's fine. I know you're just trying to help. Fair play. We will sort it out in a second, though. Right. Anyway, back to these games. So we've got Firm on the right and Attrition. This is a 1-1 game now. So let's see. Obviously, Firm just took the last point. Are Firm going to carry the momentum through, or are Attrition going to bring this back? Looks like Harry's going to go wide. So, Firm doubling that back centre. Attrition kind of on the back line, moving up through the centre now. I think this is Jason Wheeler here. Jason getting up there, up into the centre. He's going to shot off this snake side. Harry and Jake over on the back side pushing together. Harry's now into the snake bag. Yes, it's the last NXL layout. So Windy City, can't remember. And I believe this is Rory now crawling into the snake. So Attrition have more penetration on the field. Well, saying that, you got Max up in the bag 50 here, but he's kind of leaving himself to a bit of. There's 4 guns kind of looking. Oh no, Colin's taking the, I believe, shot in the pack maybe, and that's a penalty pulled. It's going to leave Max very vulnerable for a rundown, but I think Harry does snap him out, so that's... I think it's just Adam left alive in this corner. Yep, it's Adam left alive in this corner. He did, as you say that, he does take the walk. So, Attrition did come back with a good play there. Okay. Right. I only see 4 bodies out there on Sporting. Oh, Alex. Alex comes running over. Number 7. There we go. It looks like Baggers are going to go send Tommy out to the corner. They're going to play back line. I believe that's Hughesy off that back centre. Moves in. Tony takes the walk though. Back centre was trying to lock off that snake zone. I don't think you... I'm not too sure on that angle whether you can do it or not. Screaming that the snake's in. So I'm hearing 54, which means that 5 on 4. Keats up into that centre 50 of the Dorito. Alex is going to have to really try and stay alive here. It's going to get very tight for him. There he goes. He gets chewed up. But are they unaware of number 77 in that middle? He's now made his presence known. So made a new move. I think Keats is going to chew him. Yep, Keats chewed him, and Keats got the snake as well. And the last body takes a walk as well. So Sporting not looking too good here. They're 3-0 down. Tommy Webb just taking a lovely slide there. Styled it out. So 3-0 up for Baggers Black on Sporting.
30 seconds.
That's
20 seconds.
So back to this game. 2-1 attrition. Attrition and Firm. Firm on your left, attrition on the right. Firm like they look like when they want to go a little bit wide here. So bag 2, yeah, bag 2 off break. The chain up the middle, takes a bouncer. Collins up in the, coming up into that middle can now. What's my thoughts on Rushers and Tigers going to Cup? I think it's great. I think, yeah, it's definitely, it's good because I know Tigers have been trying to get out. I mean, they played Chicago as well, which was good. They got that taste again of, you know, travelling, playing abroad, playing with your mates and stuff like that. So it's really good. Rushers have done it. I can't remember whether Rushers did it or whether they've done just Chicago. Either way, they've travelled as well. Oh, Collins chewing this Jake up in the middle. Jake takes an extra few. But Collins gets caught over the top. So we got Adam playing in this dead zone here. We got Max moving up now. He's going to go back 50. He's going to push out. I believe it's just this. It's just Jake left in this corner now. I don't think Firm are too aware of. There we go. I think Adam's nodding his head. And Jason takes the walk as well. Oh, this is punch, counter punch, paintball here. Last round of the season for these guys.
30 seconds. Time out.
So I think someone just timed out. I'm not too sure if that was Baggers. Baggers have only got 4 on the field at the moment, so potentially Baggers. Sporting look like they're ready to go. Sporting need to answer now. Sporting definitely needs something. They have to answer. They need to get this point back. What's everyone else doing today? How many viewers have we got? We got 19 viewers. So come on, let's get those numbers up. If you're watching, share it. Do whatever you got to do. Let's just get it out there. Last round of the season.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So Baggers have got 5 out now. I can see Sam Jace, Tommy Webb, Keys, Hughes, and Finn, I believe. Tony looks like he's going to go wide from Sporting. Back. Oh, did he take a bounce there? Alex goes up the middle. I think he asked for a check. Ref's calling him clean. Sporting look like they're pushing into it a little bit more. Tony loses it, and so does one of the Snakeside guys as well. But Sporting are in a bit of a power position with these 2 bunkers here, that they can lock the bags and the snake down. But you can't come off this zone, really. I know Sporting are trying to find a way through. There goes Tommy, misses his shot. I think this is where, you know, that you need to stay there and you need to rail your gun for a little second just to, you know, your paint has to be there. Alex takes the walk as well. So that's going to leave 2 bodies. Yeah. Number 77 takes the walk from Sporting as well. That's going to leave 1 body left alive, I believe. In the snake corner. Unless he's taking the walk as well. Tommy Webb takes the walk. I think that's a game. It looks like Sporting are going to go 4 up. We're potentially only just losing Tommy. Good point. The thumbs are up. That's a point is good. So, back to this first set, which is firm versus attrition, 2-2.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Potentially, Jim. Potentially. So, I think attrition might be... So, attrition losing their snake. Brandon asks for a check, gets clean. Firm losing their first body. So, potentially a 4 and 4. Let me just double check that. I think it's a 4 and 4 at the moment. Let's see who strikes next. Yep, 4 and 4. I can see Harry crawling up into that bag. So Collins is coming up through the centre. Sees the running referee, so that's going to indicate where Harry is. Sam's going to have to stay across field and watch Harry, because if nobody on firm is wide enough to deal with Harry, it's going to be the bags. All Harry's at the moment. Firm losing their second body. So 4 on 3. So Josh crawling up into the snake. So Sam's going to switch, start trying to lock down. He's going to have to stop Brandon from going into that. So ref calls him clean. So Harry is... Firma managed to get themselves into a bit of a position where they can slow Harry down now. Sam's going to have to stay this way and try to... There we go. Brandon makes it in though. Oh, that paint is so close to the back of that can. Yeah, Jake does take the walk. Sam takes the walk. Brandon comes through with the hammer. And stays alive. He's going to get that crossfield kill. The problem with this snake is once you lose that support player, you are on your own, completely on your own. And the big bunkers, you can't see both sides all the time, so you have to pick a side which you're gonna, you have to defend yourself in this one. It's not an easy place to sort of snap out of these big bricks and stuff like that. So it's it really relies on if you've got your support player. So 2-minute turnaround. What are we all doing on this lovely grey British day? What are we doing? Where are we watching? I hope you're somewhere warm with a nice roast dinner or something like that now. Cooking. So, 2-minute turnaround. Baggers did 4-0 Sporting. So it's Mercy 4. Sporting are going to have to go back and sort of scratch their heads a little bit and figure out what's going wrong. I think I can't remember whether they won their first game or lost their first game. Either way, I believe it was a tight game.
20 seconds. Timeout.
So, attrition calling a timeout there. So, firm look ready to go out. Obviously, attrition have timed out, so we are going down to 36 seconds now. Sorting ref kit out for the new season. Nice. For next month. Ah, right. Okay, you're going out to Cup. Is it Cup? Yeah, it's Cup, isn't it?
20 seconds.
So. So, Fern going a little bit wide, sending Max out a little bit wide. Sam, I don't know if he just took one in the foot or whether it was a bounce. I think the ref's calling him clean. So, Brandon taking the walk for attrition, so it's a 5-on-4 at least. Sam coming up into the middle. This bunker, you haven't seen much of this in play at the moment. Sam probably going to come for the. He's probably going to drop the hammer. Sam takes a walk over the top though. So, mirrored up in this centre. They can't see each other because that tower does block it all out. He's gonna number 3, McShane is he's gonna switch. So I wonder if he's gonna try and stop the bag push. Attrition are up and they've got 26 seconds. They do not need to push. And I do believe it's a 4-on-3. Jason's just going to stay over here. I think it might even be a 4-on-2. Jason's... is that Talfrin or Jason? I think that might be Talfrin. But either way, they're just going to sit. There we go. That's Jason. There we go. So, attrition taking the win, and so Baggers black there.
Next team's on! Next team's on! What we got, Nick? Who we got, Nick? Lovely, thank you.
So, next bracket. Yeah, it is working now. I don't know if it's if the mics are a little bit quiet. I'm not too sure. Just let me know. I know Dave was saying it was a bit quiet, but I think Dave's the one that always has trouble hearing. I think he needs to go to. He's either got a dodgy TV or he's got dodgy ears. One or the other. So, ref's just gonna sort the bunkers a bit quick. Speaking to the mic. I mean, the mic is literally up against. I can talk like this if you want me to. I don't know if that actually helps any better. Like, you know, like one of those old baseball commentators. So, we have got taken to the field. I believe it's 15s and Mustangs, and then Warped and Pandas. I've got a funny feeling that Warped actually beat 15s this morning. I would definitely need to double check that, but I've got a funny feeling. So, Mustangs have obviously got the inside-out jerseys on the left in the white. These are two sister teams, but they do not have mercy for each other. Yeah, the camera has changed. It is quite narrow. Lots of technical difficulties this morning, so if the camera seems narrower, that is because it's a different camera. I do believe the Mustangs have a different player with them. If I am correct in saying, from Australia. Again, these are facts that I actually need to double check. I shouldn't really. Yeah. Let me ask the questions. Well, I didn't need to ask. David answered for me. Yes, 15's Warped drew then. It's a bit chilly here today. I've seen Guy and that lot all dancing up on the start gate. So, both teams are out now. So we've got, for 15s, we've got TC, Mason, Spence, Ethan Levy, and Coffee. For Mustangs, we've got Anstey, Aiden, Ethan, Guy, and I'm not too sure on the last guy's name.
10 seconds.
So, Coffee out to God. Spence took a bounce in the hand. Spence is looking for his route out. That's the problem with this this back centre bunker. You double it up, you're going to get trapped for a little while. There we go. They break that that double up, but Mustangs do have the bag 50. TC and Ethan Levy now taking the walk, so it's leaving at least a three for 15s. I believe it's a 3-on-3 at the moment. So Spence is up in this this big brick complex on the 15 side. I'm not too sure who's up in the bag 50. Is that Aiden Ball up there? Mason takes the walk after stay alive to Spence, but takes the shot from the inside. Maybe Ethan got that. So I think that's going to leave Spence left alive. Spence. There we go. So 15's throwing the towel.
Point approved.
So, good point by Mustangs there. So we're going to see Warped and Pandas.
20 seconds.
So that's 10. Pandas on the left, Warped on the right. Both teams have warmed up first. Ooh. So, Pandas going wide off break. Warp's taking the walk off the break as well. So, at least they're 5 on 4 at the moment in favour of Pandas. Aaron's trying to find his way out of this back centre. It's going to start getting a little bit tight for him if Pandas get any wider. So, Panda's still 5 alive, I believe. I'm not too sure. I believe it might even be... I think Pandas may have lost their snake side, you know. They're asking... So, Aaron up into the snake here. He managed to get out of the back centre. Alright, yeah. Are the mics? Alright. Some people are saying it's a bit quiet, so I don't know. Check, check, 1, 2. It's back on.
Is that better?
I think so, maybe. Yeah, that's better. Definitely better. Oh, right, okay.
Button had been pressed, basically.
That'd be Ains pushing all the buttons.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right, Warped, waking up here. So, forcing the towel on Pandas there.
Towel. Point approved.
Right, let's try the mic again. Any better?
30 seconds.
Right, back to this other game. 15s and Mustangs. Mustangs on your right now, and 15s on your left. Told you Dave would get it sorted. I didn't sort it. I'm not technically minded like this.
10 seconds.
Right, Mustangs, point up. Let's see what 15s are going to do to answer. So sending TC out wide. TC up to the bag 1. Mustangs losing 1. So, 15s, I think, losing Greenie. Mustangs up into the snake, but Mustangs losing another body. Aiden takes the walk. So, Ethan. Big send all the way down the back 50 here. Seeing Mason up into this snake complex, but they don't know the snakes here. If he puts his hands up. Mason coming around getting that last body. Yeah, getting that body out of the snake. On point like old white socks at paintball. White socks at paintball are... It's a fashion statement, alright? So, Mason now is going to start putting the pressure. He's going to start putting the pressure on Ethan. Ethan's going to have to stay alive here. He's going to get forced into Mason's gun though. Though if Ethan can come... Yeah, he's gone past that danger zone now. There's a nasty bounce shot into the snake 50 that I believe can be shot at from multiple angles in the bag. TC filling back. Mason gets shot from Ethan across field. But Spence quickly filling that snake. So it's TC, Spence and Ethan Levy up in there into that bag 50. TC onto Mustang's side now. He's looking at the dead zone. He's going to go get Ethan. TC cleaning up here.
Point approved.
So, point approved. 1-1.
You on your own? Hello?
I'm not sitting up.
As you can see from the goofy face that appeared, that would have been Henry. Formerly of Quest. I'll catch you boys in a sec. So, Warped and Pandas. Warped 1-0 up at the moment. Pandas still 5 alive, I believe. Yeah, Pandas are 5 alive here. Paint coming in everywhere.
Warped. Oh, Warped getting the penalty. But in that chaos, I think they lost 3. So 2 pulled off on the penalty and 1 from the snake
Taking the walk as well. So, oh no, they're getting a double penalty.
Are they going to have enough bodies to pull on that second penalty?
Point approved.
So Pandas really putting the pressure on Warp there.
It's a double yellow.
So, 15's Mustangs.
30 seconds.
I'm hearing a timeout.
Rookies, timeout.
Timeout.
Luckies are calling for a timeout here.
It's just literally, the player is calling. Pardon? Oh, I didn't know, yeah, but the player just came to me, I didn't do it. Yeah, it just said it was a player actually playing who wanted it.
1 minute.
So, timeout. Lucky's calling the timeout there. There's quite a few people around the mound. It's quite a cold day today, and I can see some people perched on their seats and stuff like that. So, you can see Tom
30
Davies
seconds.
stood up on the mound. Yeah, there's some breaking news in the Dave. Some breaking news. I won't leak it on here. 50 thoughts on going. 15's not going to Cup.
10 seconds.
It's you know, I don't know the reasons why they're not going to Cup.
Double, Billy, straight way.
We'll get back to that in a second. So, TC going all the way up to really wide, really trying to push the issue now. Refs are really trying to check him out, calling them clean. Greeny up into the snake.
15's trying to push the issue here, trying to get the aggression.
Greeny starting to wrap on Ethan in that back centre. That back centre gets
Really tight very quickly.
so Greeny up past into Mustang's territory. He knows someone's in the snake with him.
He's waiting for the call round. Oh, major on Mustangs there. So, I don't know how many more bodies are left alive. I think that's it.
There we go. So, towel for Mustangs. Yeah, let's go back to that question. Thoughts on 15's not going out to Cup? Again, don't know the reasons why they're not going out. I'm sure they have their reasons. They definitely earned it.
Playing really well.
They've gone 2 years in a row.
Timeout.
I don't know. How do I feel? It's disappointing because I quite like watching the 15s out there. Got to watch them last year in person out there, and they definitely deserve to be there. They can hang with those pros. Yeah. It's not gonna be the same watching without the 15s there. Like, you know, it's like you always back your home team, yeah. Like.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Forget that question. Go the other. I can't disclose formally of Quest. So Panda's walked, attacking the snake. Got break. Oh, it's getting a bit warm up here. Get the old.
So, Pandas are 5 alive. have the snake.
And now it's a bit cold. I think it's a beanie day. Okay. So, anyway, back to the game in hand.
Pandas attacking the snake here.
Five alive for Pandas. I believe it's only 3 for Warped. Aaron pushes the... so Warp do have the snake as well. And the snake corner.
Aaron pushing the bags, he has. But he takes one in the side. So, Pandas have full control of the snake now.
Aaron's going to be forced to stay on the cross.
So, this is going to... Dylan taking the walk now, though.
So, point is 1-1. 4:56 left on the clock. Good trade there. So it's turned it to a 1-on-1 now. You've got Aaron and I think it's Joe in the corner.
Yeah, Joe in the corner. Aaron launches.
For 1-on-1. Aaron gets lucky there. Both going to see each other. Joe's onto their side. Aaron's gone back to arguably a better bunker to battle out of now in these bags. Bennett's going to be forced onto his knees. But gets the kill on Aaron. What a shot. Way to be. So, it was thumbs up. It will be a good point. The thumbs are up. That is a good point. Well done, Joe, there. So, unlucky to Aaron there. He definitely fought for that.
30 seconds.
Charlie, what do you want me to say? I can't tell you the reasons why he's
Formerly of Quest, but
that's it.
formerly of Quest.
10 seconds.
So, back to this game. That was a bit of a long point there.
So Mustangs 15's 10 seconds. 4, 2, 1.
So, Green taking a bounce in the head. Mustang's taking a walk. One Mustang's taking a walk. Ethan Levy takes a walk as well. TC takes a walk. So Mustangs have blown that bag side. It's now on Mustangs to now go attack that side of the field. But Mason is going to have to be holding that now. There we go. So Eden Ball starting to crawl up. They do allow Mason to fill out, so that is going to stop that progression. Greeny up into this the Snake 50 here. You've got Joe Ho here in the Snake 2 here. So they know Greeny is here. I don't know if they know if he's... So, guys trying to get the bounce shot on Greeny. They must know. So they're using names. If he hears this gun. look at this battle going down. You guys can't see it on camera, but Joe Ho is on the other side of that. The second Joe Ho shoots, Greenie will go get him. So, Aiden Ball up into the bag 50. Guy. There we go. There's the call for Joe. They know where Greenie is now. It's just a stare down now. Joe is literally on the other side of that bunker where Greenie is. Did Greenie stay alive? Greenie stayed alive in that exchange. Joe didn't get that. In that chaos as well, Aiden Ball takes the walk as well, so it's just going to leave Guy. Guy takes it though. Greenie stays alive in the hole. In that completely. Well done to Greenie. Gets Joe clean. And I don't think Joe wasn't shooting. I definitely heard something come out of. I definitely saw something. I definitely saw Joe pull his trigger. I just think he missed. I'm guessing Quest are coming back to CPPS and Henry is staying with baggers. I can't give you any more information than formally of Quest. That's all I can say at the moment. You will have to wait and see what goes on. So anyway, enough of the rumours and what's going on. Pandas and Warped. So Warped going deep on the snake here. So Aaron filling out to the god as well. So Panda's still 5 alive, I believe. Warp losing 2. Yeah, Panda's still 5 alive. Pandas are doing really well on their survivability. Huh? So, Panda's doing very well to survive this. Warped have lost 2, I believe. Maybe even 3. Let me just double check. I can't see if they're in the snake one. He did launch the snake one off break. The problem that Warped are facing right now is a lot of them are on their knees. They cannot see what is going on. I don't think Pandas... So, I am mistaken. Warp do have a body over on that back side. It's definitely... It's either... So, Panda's only aware of 2 bodies. I don't know if they've lost where Aaron is, but they're definitely putting paint hit where he is, so... So they think the god went into the snake, which Aaron is in the god at the moment. Huh? Have Warp got the snake as well or not? No?
I can hear a faint body. No, he's in the 1. So, Warped is still 3 alive. Is he in the snake? So Warped... How come I'm sure I saw 2 bodies for Warped walk off. Yeah. And the snake corner, isn't he?
Yeah.
So... there's definitely movement. In that chaos, though, Warp lose their backside. I'm sure. So Snake 2 takes the walk for Warped. Aaron has filled the snake. Dylan said he's got no paint at all. Okay, so yeah, it was Snake 1, God or Door, and the bags. They never had a corner. I thought I could see the corner moving. Anyway, thumbs are up for Pandas. So Pandas, good point there. Good control point. There was a lot of good communication from the Pandas in that one.
Sorry, we're back. So, yeah, don't worry. The audio was here. It was just we're sorting stuff out. Ah, I got paint everywhere. Little break. So, the way I'm looking at this now is EDS versus attrition. Right, we're back. So, we have attrition versus EDS and Firm versus Sam Baggers Black. Yes, Baggers Black. T. So, any of the viewers have any questions that I shan't answer, but do you have any questions? If not, question for your viewers. What divisions are you playing? And where are you in those divisions? Are you fighting for relegation? Are you fighting for promotion? Or are you quite neutral in the middle? So, here we go. EDS versus attrition. So, Harry looks like he's going to go back line, maybe back one. No, back line. There we go. So, looks like they're going to play the back line. Their widest body come out to the snake corner, I believe. Yeah, out to the snake corner. We had Harry. EDS losing 2 though off there. Jason launches up to the centre. He's going to try and get that crossfield kill on the bags. Or is he going to sit and lock down this snake? So, EDS lock into the... So, Jason gets the kill. Kill 4, leaving just the bags. I wonder if they will towel this EDS. Harry takes a walk though. So he gets 1. He's going to get super tight and there we go. So, bit of a quieter point that one. Conflict Road and Div 4 playing for fun. Nice. You should always play for fun though, I think. You should always have fun when you're playing paintball. No matter what. At the end of the day, you should always be smiling. See a barrel off the end of that gun, maybe a bit chopping paint there. So, firm and black, baggers black here. Baggers black winning their first game against Sporting very convincingly there. Mercian, Sporting. That's Max giving out a few last second calls. So, Sam launches up to the middle. Tommy Webb filling the snake. 5 alive. Sam takes the walk though. I believe that was from Tommy Webb up in that centre, up in that snake 1, looking on the inside. So I hear a call for 53s, which, hearing that means it's a 5-on-3, which means that Josh has now filled the snake 1 for firm. So, 5-on-3 in favour of Sandbaggers Black. Tommy's going to start crawling up through the snake. He can start wrapping and putting pressure on this back centre. The back centre's going to be forced to look the bag side. He can now look. Okay, so. Josh tries to come through this rundown. So, Baggers Black forcing firm into the towel. Easy to lose the fun aspect when it becomes all about winning. Yeah. Yeah, it can become that, but then again, even if you should always try to smile. I think either way, you should always just try to smile at the end of the day.
10 seconds.
So, attrition, EDS. Jake coming out from the back of the bunker there, trying to catch him off guard. They're going to send Harry wide. Jake launches straight up the centre. He's going to lock off this bag side. They're losing Jason though, so that's definitely. So they're killing. They've called kill 1. Jason at the back centre, so it's definitely 4 alive for attrition. I think it's a 5-on-4. Yeah, 5-on-4 in favour of EDS.
Attrition getting the kill out of the snake. Rory's advanced up into the snake too. He's going to come off a little bit, try to open those angles up a little bit. You can see the centre now. He's going to have to get a bit tight here. Because that centre bunker is... there we go, Rory needs to get on his stomach now and just get past that danger zone. So, Jake gets the kill on that bag. There we go. Rory's a little bit protected now from that centre. Blocks that centre out, but he's going to have to stay a bit cautious of it because if he tries to come round, Rory can start like clockwork. He's going to get his back now. So I think EDS have still got 2 alive. Jake didn't know about that. And the bag gets 2 of them. Gets Rory as well. Brandon's walking up. Brandon doesn't know. I think it's just been turned into a one-on-one. Neither of them know. Brandon gets the kill though. Brandon first to recognise that. That was a little bit sloppy there from attrition. Whoever that was over there in the bag for EDS got 3 bodies and almost won that point for them. A little bit sloppy there for EDS on the close. Don't think Jake knew about the kill out the centre, so come to get him out of that centre, and obviously Rory had already torn his back up. Anyway. Back to this game. Firm, bag is black. Tommy Webb, one of the loudest voices in UK paintball.
10 seconds.
Looks like he's going to try and launch the snake, maybe just to the guard. Snake on.
That was very unconventional.
Used the god to block him out and then just hopped across one of the beams. Been taking a walk though for baggers.
I believe it's still 5 alive for Firm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Firm's still 5 alive. They've got the bags. They've got.
Oh, Sam taking a walk out. Sam has been losing these battles over the top
a few times today.
Sam, being quite tall, can play near enough every angle of the of most bunkers, but has been losing over the top a little bit in a lot of these points. So I get it; it's very easy to sort of sit there and be over the top. You definitely have good view of the field, but it's risk, you know. And when you're playing it. Thank you, though.
So, Tommy Webb advancing into the snake here. Snake 2. Another Firm player taking the walk there. One of them. Josh is going to come for the rundown. Good trade. But I think it's left Firm into a 2-on-1 situation here. Or is it a 2-on-2? It's a 2-on-2. Adam's still alive in the snake corner and the bag. 2, I think, is that Dicko over there? I believe it is. And you got, I'm going to say that Sam J's in the snake corner for baggers, and maybe Dan Hughes over that side. Firm advancing up to the bag, 50. Sam's already called it. Adam's now crawling into so even though Firm is a 2-on-2, Firm is still pushing the issue. But so Firm definitely in the attacking positions here. Both got both at the 50s. Oh, I would imagine now Dan Hughes, if he puts Adam in, can do the bounce shot into Adam here. Adam's now out of that danger zone for there. So, Adam's blocking Sam out. He's going to start shooting at Dan. So, in that chaos, they get the kill over on that, on the third. That was just unlucky. Adam was doing really well in that situation, pushing the issue quite a lot. That's going to put Baggers into a 2-0 situation with Firm are going to have to start pushing a little bit. Talking about 2-0 situations, EDS need to figure something out because attrition are 2-0 up. You're not going to want attrition getting that next point, this next point, and being 3-0 up with 6:43 on the clock. Let's see what happens in this point. See if see if Firm can get something going. So, attrition losing Harry, and I believe in that off the break, Firm have the bag too, so they have more penetration on the bag side. I'm not too sure if... I think EDS have got the snake corner. Calvin in the back centre. He's pushing Calvin into... No, so... I believe it's 4-on-4, maybe? See where Jake is at the moment. I think he's in one of the bags, but yeah, Firm do launch into the bags now. Brandon in this Senate 50 complex, in the Snake 50 complex here. Sorry. So Firm still pushing that bag side. Right, Brandon's going to come up. He's going to instantly start shooting this. Oh, the paint was so close. He just misses it. He's gonna... Did he get that kill? Yep, so Brandon got that kill. See, now I would be looking at this bounce shot a little bit. I don't think you can get it from that angle though, from where that 400, if that's... They can over that side. I don't think he can get that bounce shot into Brandon. Brandon losing down the wire though. So I think it's definitely 3-on-2. Calvin getting out wide into the 100 to stop the stop Jason's progression down this snake there. Jason just misses him. So you got Hughes, Calvin, and I'm not too sure on the last body who that is for EDS. So, 3-on-2 in favour of EDS. EDS definitely need this this point. As you say that, it's turned it into a 2-on-2 with Jake and got full control of that side now. Jake could get on his stomach and go all the way down. It's going to force Hughes to really start trying to look at... Jason needs to be a bit careful that he might get caught over the top now. Jason goes and gets Hughes. forcing EDS into the towel.
Towel.
So that's going to be 3-0 attrition. That's going to be
Crew.
EDS are really going to have to come back from that one.
30 seconds.
So, Baggers Black
20
firm.
seconds.
2-0 up for Baggers Black here.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry. I haven't got my medical information officially with me.
10 seconds.
I know, I'm sorry.
So, let's see how... I think they're going to send Max quite wide for the bags. Bag 2 off break, yeah. But... Baggers Black go even further up the bags. Sam having to shuffle in. He's asking for a check. Ref's running in. Yeah, takes the walk. So, 5 on 4. Maybe no. 5 on 4 in favour of Baggers Black. Baggers Black have the bag side here, so this is going to slow the progression down for Max now. Good little tactical retreat there from I think that's Finn over that side for the bags. I hear a 53. Yeah, so Josh takes the ball now. So yeah, it's definitely a 53. So 5 on 3 in favour of Baggers Black here. But saying that, Tommy takes the walk as well. So that's going to leave 4 bodies for. So I think that may have been Max Crossfield got the kill on Tommy. And here Max is trying to figure out those bodies. No, so it's definitely a 5 on 4 in favour of Baggers Black. Firm have bag 2, 400 and 100. They're looking at time. Baggers don't really need to go anywhere. They obviously they want the points because the point spread is important at this point in the day because this is prelims. So Sam J's almost getting him there, almost catching the 4 off. So Max shooting the bag 50 and the snake 50, trying to find out where they are in this snake. They're not too sure. So Sam finding where Max is now, starting to put a little bit of pressure on Max. So Baggers starting to move a little bit. They've caught an eye on the time. Van Hughes is up in the centre, finding. So Sam J's getting one in there. So 3 on 3. So, Firm starting to come up now. Pushing the centre a little bit now. Got to be careful with this bag too. Gets the kill on the bag too. Comes over the top, coming to get the last body. Doesn't know about it.
60 seconds.
So, good trade. Max needs to recognise he needs all the time in the world here now to get this. They need 2 just to tie. 45 seconds. I think it's going to be thumbs up from the refs there. Yeah, so thumbs up from the refs. That's going to be a 2-1. I got 45 seconds to get another point just to draw. So, how are EDS going to answer attrition's dominance at the moment?
10 seconds.
So, here we go. Bit of a late start there from EDS, the Snake player, off the gate. And in that, he got shot as well, so EDS keying up on that. So it's a 5-on-4 in favour of EDS. EDS do not, in favour of attrition. Attrition do not need to go anywhere now. They're 3-0 up. Brandon launching into the Snake. Jason asking for a check in that centre. Yeah. EDS losing their second body. Calvin getting out of that back centre because that is going to get very tight for him, especially with Brandon being in this position now. So I think EDS might even be down to their last 2 players. Unfortunately getting a yellow, which I think is going to pull all their bodies. So attrition, kill 4, kill 5 they think. So they're not 100% sure, there's no point in rushing in. There we go, yeah. Harry's running in. So that's going to be a 4-0 mercy for attrition there. There we go, thumbs up from the refs, points good, 4-0. Attrition, Mercy and EDS there. So, ref shouting X ball after this means that we will be on a 2-minute turnaround.
20 seconds.
After this point, as attrition have just mercied EDS. So,
10 seconds.
Firm have 45 seconds to get another point and draw this out. Can they do it? Max into Firm are definitely pushing. Firm losing their first body, but so does Baggers Black. Max up into the bag 50. Sam Collins takes his shot, gets shot. Josh Haycock is pushing up into the Snake. So, Baggers need to realise it, and that's game over.
Game stop. No point. Game
So, Baggers Black taking that win. Very dicey though. Very dicey last point. So, next bracket we have. I will find out. So we have pandas and 15s and baggers and warped. Sorry, baggers, 15s. Yeah, baggers, Mustangs, and 15s and pandas. I don't have a piece of paper up here, so I'm looking at it off the screen. So viewers, while we wait for this next bracket, what is your favourite thing about paintball? Yeah.
Mustangs, happy! Baggers, happy! Running 10!
10 seconds.
So, baggers, Mustangs. So, baggers are playing that little dead zone, doubling the back centre. So are Mustangs, they're playing the back centre, they're doubling the back centre, but do have more progression in the snake here. Baggers launch to the bag 3. And we got Dicky now. Dicky gets the kill on Ethan in the back centre. Henry taking the walk. Dicky's got to be a bit careful here. Once he hears that gun. Dicky knows now. Dicky knows. Dicky goes around and gets that kill. He's got 2. But I believe that's Stoney taking the walk as well. And Joe Ho. So there's a bit of chaos here. I think Mustangs definitely have the bag, and I believe Guy is in the snake corner. Baggers have, so it's a 2-on-2. Baggers have bag 2 and snake 1. So Mustangs have more progression in the bags, but baggers have more progression in the snake. Hey, up the banana bus. So, baggers are just trying to figure out how they're going to get this if they can win the bag battle, which I believe is Anstey over there for Mustangs. So Thorpe down into Snake, moves up to Snake now. They've lost the bag side. They don't know where it is. I think Thorpe's trying to shoot for the bag 2, but I believe Anstey is way past that. Yeah, Anstey's over in the bag 3 over that like mini wedge. As such, Guy is shooting across. So a bit of a slow point here. That's what baggers are known for, though. So Thorpe gets the kill on Guy, gets the kill on Anstey. And baggers are going to take that point. They force Mustangs into a towel.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds.
So, Panda's 15s. Ethan looks like he wants to go wide. Jim taking a walk. Pulled on a penalty. So that takes Spence and Jim out. Pandas are 5 alive. 5 alive. Pandas are doing really well with this survivability of the breaks now. You know. Even Levy taking the walk as well. Pandas losing their first body. That's another body that's taking a walk for the 15s. Pandas forcing 15s into a towel.
Point approved. 30 seconds.
Right, we're back. Baggers Mustangs. So Baggers losing that first body out the back centre. Joe Ho up into the bag 50 for Mustangs. So that's going to start putting a lot of pressure on this Snake side, cross field. I believe Joe Ho just got the next kill. Henry takes a walk for Baggers. So I think it's, yeah, there we go. It's a 5-on-3 situation. 52. So Mustangs here. This is their super sub coming in. He's going to start trying to get cheering the crossfield shot. He's going to get that back kill. It's just going to leave Stoney, I think, in that. There we go. So Mustangs forcing Baggers into a towel.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
So, Pandas 15s. So, Ethan Levy dives straight up to the back 3. Pandas matching. So, Pandas losing their first body. Losing Dylan out the back centre as well. So, 15s are 5 on 3 at least. Pandas filling the snake though. It's going to start getting really tight for that number 2 player on the snake side, because if Ethan starts rapping, if he gets that next kill, there we go. Ethan gets that next kill. He's going to start rapping. The only bodies left alive for the Pandas are both on the snake side here. So you got snake 2 and 1. Snake 2 in the corner. Goffy chooses snake. 15s don't know the kill count at the moment. I think that's the last body gone. Jim's just checking off.
We're back. So, 15's putting Mustangs into a towel Pandas into a towel situation there.
30 seconds.
So, Mustangs baggers.
20 seconds.
Small timeout just to blow this bunker back up. Who's up there? Right. Mustangs baggers. So, Hank trying to get that shot across to the bags. Baggers losing their first body. But so are Mustangs. I think it could be 3 on 4. Potentially. Depends where Dickie is, if he hasn't been killed off. So, Guy making some progress up into the snake here. I think it is a 4 on 3 at the moment. Guy moving up onto Bagger's side of the field now. It's going to get a bit tight for some of these backline players. But Baggers are up into the bag 50, so it's going to get a bit tight there for Henry if that gap opens up. Yeah, so 3 on 4 situation, I believe. No. So it's all gone quiet. Henry's the only body talking at the moment. Guy is up into their snake. Thorpe comes down, puts the hammer, gets Ethan, and they close it out. Very good point there. Good communication from Hank.
Point accrued. Seconds.
So, Pandas 15s, 2-1 to 15s here. Let's see how Pandas are going to answer. So, Ethan Levy launch into the bag 3. I think you kind of, with the Pandas are very known, they're known for being quite aggressive and quite, they like to get up into the field. Ethan Levy starts rapping, takes out the 4. But they're losing Jim at the same time. Spence fills Jim's position. Spence battles his way out, goes up to the bag too. Panda's launching, big launch up through middle. Gets 2. Comes through, gets 3. Gets killed by his own team though. What a move. That is a very, very good move there from. Sorry, Bo, the camera can't zoom out. We've got a different camera up at the moment. If you had woke up early, I know what you're like. You like to sleep in, but if you'd woke up early, you would have heard all this. We had technical difficulties this morning. We're using a different camera at the moment.
30 seconds. Seconds.
So, Pandas with that crazy move on the inside from bag 2 all the way through, gets 3 bodies. Insane move. Right. Baggers Mustangs. 2-2 game. So, bit of a bad start for Baggers there. So, Ethan's calling killed 3, he's only killed 2. Mustangs haven't killed 3 yet. There's still 3 bodies left. So, is that Aiden over there? Oh, Baggers have killed both bag players for Mustangs. Ethan and Guy are starting to push in the middle here now. They've got 33 seconds. They need this point. It looks like Baggers are quite content with the draw. So.
That's what I'm just addressing now. The towel had already gone. That's why I didn't. No. Towel's already gone. I was involved in towel. Who's captain? Who's it? Are you captain? Stop. Don't need it. Okay. I'm going to wrap you both this time. Equally, towel had already been called. Towel. Okay. Well, then that's fine.
Yeah, honestly, I've been down here all morning. It's not helpful.
I'm the same, but then another one got joined in. Okay, end of it. Thank you.
So.
Sorry, Nick. I was trying to press it. It won't stop it.
So towel was actually called before the trade. So they traded, or Ethan shot, I believe, Stoney, and Stoney shot Ethan. So from where it looked, they traded. Towel was called at the same time. And then there was a lot of talking from dead players. So refs made the right call, just, you know. Too much going on, too many moving parts at the same time. So Panda's trying to get out wide, they're trying to match the 15s on that right. 15s would have none of it, locked it all down. Poppy asking for a check in the Snake 2 here. Panda's taking 15's killing another body there. So I think it's just the 1 body left alive for. Oh no. So the Panda's have got Snake 1, Snake 2 now, and they've got the 200. It's a 2-2 game. Plenty of time left on this one. 15's allowing the Pandas to go all the way out. So So. Got Mason either in the corner, snake corner. You got Spence coming up through centre.
Towel. Point approved. Seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
So, Baggers Mustangs. Mustangs are up. They got 21 seconds. Baggers have to go.
Dickey coming up through the centre. Look at that.
So, Mustangs have gone full crossed up here. They are. They're crossing it all up. Hank coming through the middle. Hank gets chewed. Dickey gets chewed. Even takes the walk.
Game stop. No points. Game finished.
So, Mustangs taking that by a point.
Seconds.
So, probably going to have a bit of a technical timeout here just to blow up one of the bunkers. The bunkers are, they tend to overinflate with the heat. So just on a technical timeout while the bunkers get blown up. After this point, we'll be going into export, so 2-minute turnaround because the other game has now ended. At this moment, it's 3-2 in favour of 15s. So let's see how Pandas are going to answer. 15s look like they've had to push Ethan Levy up to that bag quite a bit. Bag 3 off the break quite a bit. I don't know whether that's a counter for the Pandas, because if you let the Pitts brothers get wide and you have no guns on them, they are coming. They're going to go up to the 50s, start rapping. They're quick, they're good on their guns. So I don't know whether that's like a counter, whether like Ethan's getting up there just in preparation for either Nathan or Mickey up in that side just to go and trade out. I mean, their weapons getting them off the field is kind of crucial. What you'll see from this level and definitely pro in Europe, even semi-pro in Europe as well, like players will identify the main threats, and then they will start bullying players. So, you know, with the Pitts brothers on the field, you know you're going to have to kind of put 2 guns on either side, whichever side's pushing the hardest. So let's see how they. Looks like they want to go wide on the bag. So yeah, Ethan Levy making it out again. And start putting the rap on Dylan. Droppy just misses Dylan there. So 15's moving is quite a good unit there. Like Pandas have the centre. Spence getting the kill on Ant in the middle there. That's a crucial kill to allow Ethan to then start moving. Coffee getting the kill as well. I'm not sure if that's Mickey or Nathan on the bag side, but he got through Spencer's gun, and I think he gets chewed up by Coffee though. Dylan taking a walk. Mason chews up Dylan as well. I think that's. So, 15's chilling this one out a little bit. They're going to go 4-2 up. So they're going to force them into the towel there.
Towel.
So we're going to go into a 2-minute turnaround.
2 minute turnaround, 2 minutes!
Finish off my tea. Still quite a few people up here today, just spectating.
1 minute.
I think they've got training down at the bottom today for some of the other divisions. Normally it would be, with these staggered weekends, it would start with break in, break out, and then going from there all the way up to Elite. But Elite tends to be one of the longest running divisions. Naturally they play more points, more paint. Games, the day goes on longer.
30
So
seconds.
what you find is they put the Elite division first of the staggered weekends, because obviously daylight here in the UK, the daylight starts to disappear very quickly.
10 seconds.
But it also gives a good chance for all the other divisions to watch how the Elites play this field first. So
2-1-2!
here we go, Pandas, 15s. How Panda's going to react. See, 15s still sending Levy wide. Jim McGowan takes a walk out the back centre though. Panda's also losing one. So 4 on 4 at least, 4 on 3. Levy going up to the bag 50. He's going to start rapping and putting a lot of pressure on Ant in that back centre. Joe Bennett's still alive, but nobody's now watching the snake side, which is going to allow Mason to come all the way down. They've spotted where Mason is. It's just a harsh penalty there. Like, Pandas are getting a bit of a talking penalty there. So, in amongst all that chaos, it's gone down to a 2-on-1. Spence and Greeny versus, I would believe this is probably Joe Bennett in the corner. So, Greeny's calling lucky, which I believe means slow down. Shouldn't. So, there we go. So, they've got the last kill. They don't.
60
15s don't really need to do anything here. I didn't mean it like in a. It's not a harsh penalty in that sense. Actually, I meant he shouldn't have said it. If you know what I mean. Like, it was harsh on himself rather than a harsh penalty. You shouldn't talk when you're being called out. Dead man talking. It just looks like 15s are going to sort of run this time down. I don't know if they're going to leave sort of 15 seconds left on the clock, which means we probably will play another point.
Next team's on! Next team's Corona, let's go!
No, of course it's race to 5. Mercy 4, race to 5. I do apologise. So, next bracket. So, refs just discussing that penalty in the centre. So, next bracket we have Sporting. So we have. I'm right in saying. So this bracket is going to be Nutrition, Baggers Black, and EDS and Sporting. Now, Baggers Black have been on a bit of a roll here. Oh, I see a bit of sun coming out. What's that? Maybe it might warm up a little bit. Yeah, just to go back to your comment, Rexy, I didn't mean it harsh. I think I used the wrong term. I think it was meant to just say it was silly of himself to get a penalty. You know. I think we've seen a few players sort of talking while they're eliminated, and I think it was quite a hot topic that was spoke about this morning. So yeah, it was silly on the Pandas' behalf to get that penalty. So, Baggers Black on the right, Attrition on the left. Call what you want, you're the commentator. Yeah, but I get judged by you lot. How many more prelims brackets? We got 4 more brackets, so this is 3 more brackets after this. So, who's winning this? Who do we think's winning this? Baggers Black are on a bit of a roll. I think Attrition have had more hardy games. So, it looks like a 5-on-5 break though. Yeah, looks like a 5-on-5 break, which is a bit rare this morning actually. We've had a lot of deaths off the break.
Yeah, three more brackets after this. So this bracket and then 3 more after. Then we're into the group stages, where it actually matters if you
lose, because then you go home. So still 5-on-5, I believe. This is a long drawn out point.
We could be seeing a bit of a long point here. Still 5-on-5. Let's see.
Baggers Black have more forward progression in the snake
And the bags.
So Tommy Webb will come into screen in the second.
He's just in his snake 2 now for the Baggers Black. He's going to start trying to wrap and get the kill on
Jake here. So I think you got Rory, Brandon, Jason, Jake,
and Harry over there.
and we've got Tommy,
Sam,
Jace,
Hugh, Dante,
Finn, and
I'm not too sure if there's
another body left for the
Baggers. I haven't seen anyone walk off yet.
So still 5-on-5. So Harry gone up to the bag 50. Harry takes the walk out that bag 50.
So 5-on-4.
First body taking the walk is from Harry. So 5-on-4 in favour of
Sam Baggers Black.
here. But as we say that, it turns to a 4-on-4. So it's Colby over there. Colby taking the walk. Tommy's going to start trying to advance up the snake. He's going to start trying to put a little bit of... Brandon doesn't know that Tommy has moved up to the snake 3, which...
If that wrong communication gets across to Jason, and Jason comes off slightly off this back centre, I think Tommy's going to chew his back of his head, give him sort of a nice little
head massage there.
Again. There we go.
So,
Rory, Brandon, Jason and Jake. Jake fills out to the bag. Tommy Webb is now onto attrition's side of the field. And he's going to start seeing, I don't think he knows about Jake making that move into the back corner. Jake could come out. Now he knows. There we go. So Tommy smartly recognises that bounce shot is quite lethal, and gets out of that zone. So, how's Rory going to answer this? Is Rory going to come down and get Tommy, which will turn it into a 3-on-3?
Rory gets Tommy clean there. Rory, yeah. So, back to a 3-on-3 now. So, Dan Hughes and Sam Jays, I believe. Sam Jays is in the god. So, Brandon now filling the snake. So, the two Wheeler brothers are in a bit of a defensive situation here. Sam and... Yeah, so... 300! So Sam and Dan are working out how to try and get Brandon here. We're coming down to 3.5 minutes. This is a long, drawn-out point, this one. So, Jason and Jake working their way out. It's a flipped battle here. So, Finn's the island over that side. So, if Finn dies for the Baggers Black, then it's going to allow Jason and Jake to really come all the way down. But, on the flip side, if Sam and Dan Hughes can get Brandon out, it's going to allow Sam or Dan, whichever one is in the snake, to come all the way down the snake side. So Sam's in the snake 1. Dan's bouncing around the 2 and the 1, trying to get the angle on Brandon here. And the Wheeler brothers over that side are doing exactly the same to Finn. This game comes down to the next kill. So, Brandon probing. There we go. So, now it's... Right. So, it's going to force Jake to have to come all the way over. Jake's going to have to fill... Because... It's now a 3-on-2. And Attrition's snake side is blown open. So, if Sam gets... Sam can go... But, because they're allowing Jake to come out... It's now going to slow Jake's. It's going to slow Sam's progression down. Jake is filled to the bag 50. We're coming down to 2 minutes now. So, if Sam comes up into this next snake, he will get the drop on Jason, but so Jake's filling the snake. Jake Wheeler's in the snake 1. He's still blocked off from Sam's still blocked off from Jake, so Sam could come up now. He's got Husey behind him. I think they're still very cautious about who's in. So, this is coming down to Sam now. Sam needs to come up to this next snake on their side. Come up, get the drop on Jason over that side, and then isolate Jake. Everyone's kind of running a little bit low on paint. There we go, 60 seconds. Are we going to see a no point game here? Sam just comes round. Sam can come round. He can block out Jake. He can come round. Even if coming up here forces Jake to come and run you down, you've still got Husey behind you. Come on, Sam. This is on you. Finn has to stay alive here on that side, because if Finn dies, then Jason will just launch. Finn's going to try and come and get him. So, trade. There's a red. That's a red under 60 seconds. That's going to be a swing point in favour of Attrition. Swing point in 8 seconds. No, that is just dire. That's horrible. That's horrible. Finn didn't need to do that. That should have come from Sam. Sam should have come up to the next one. Got Jason's back.
So, a little bit more information there. The reason Sam couldn't do anything was because he was having gun issues. I do believe he was having gun issues and was just being a
30 seconds.
voice.
20 seconds.
So, hey, they're gonna call that 8 seconds off. I don't think there's anything that they can really do. So, it's gonna be 2-minute turnarounds after this game. This is their first
10 seconds.
point. So, Sporting EDS first point. That was a long, drawn-out point. So, Sporting haven't looked too good. Get the first kill though. So Tony filling out into the back corner. EDS have lost one, so I think it's a 5-on-4 in favour of Sporting. Sporting have the snake, have a bit more forward progression in the snake. So I think they've just turned it into a 4-on-4. Cal's gonna have to get a bit tight here. So Sporting are up in the up onto EDS's side of the field here in the snake. Calvin taking the walk. Alex taking the walk as well though, so turned it from a 4-on-4 to a 3-on-4, 3-on-3. And EDS taking the back 50 now. Oh, it's so hard. So, point Sporting. So, Tony and Alex discussing the point. Yep, so 1 point game of Expo now, yeah. It is just 2-minute turnarounds. Let's see how this goes. Sporting need the win though as well, I think.
10 seconds.
And they're just running the time off the clock, yeah. So, Sporting EDS. So Sporting are out, just sort of discussing the last few little plans. The wind's started to pick up a little bit. You can see some of the bunkers starting to move up. Let's see how EDS are going to handle this. Are they going to be able to answer this back?
Guys, are you happy to run 10? Guys, you happy to run 10?
30 seconds.
10!
10 seconds.
Here we go. Alex looks like he's going to launch. Saying that, he points his route up to the centre. Sporting doubling the back centre again though. And then 77 down into the snake. Tony launch into the snake too.
They get the first kill.
Kelvin's going to have to be forced to turn and watch this snake really. Turns his back on him now and allows this snake to come right through. He goes through high. Number 11 goes through high. Gets torched on the loader, but I think Sporting are losing the second body as well.
No, sorry. They are still 4 alive.
EDS, the snake player, taking the walk as well. Calvin's forced to go out wide. Sporting losing their snake player as well. EDS Phil with Husey.
Hughes takes it in the pack.
So 2 on 2. Chaos unfolding in this point. Number 77's got to be a bit careful here. Alex dipping back to fill that backside. Ref going in just to check. So a bit, come down to a little bit of
Stale a little bit here now. Alex is trying to fill up through the bags. So Calv gets hit, so it's going to be a 2-on-1 here situation.
and out on his loader. So EDS taking the walk on this one. Alex is going to run in just
Towel.
there we go, towel.
Towel. Point approved.
So 2-minute turnaround. Rexy, how long are you out at Cup for? And how much weight capacity have you got? Because there's a few things that are coming out which I want someone to get for me.
And see a few of the teams from the bottom that were training down at the bottom. They're up here watching the field layout.
Obviously, it's good
For the teams playing later on in this month to be coming up here.
this is the field that you are going to be playing on.
This round because it's a staggered weekend, so the shots that are on this field may not
Be the same as the shots down at the bottom.
gaps might be a little bit tighter, stuff like that. So it's good to come up and watch what teams are shooting, zones, etc., etc. So Sporting on the right, EDS on the left.
20 seconds. Seconds.
So EDS launching a little bit wide, trying to get that width on the bags. Alex is going to come up and be the counter to that. He's going to try and block it, start knocking it off. So Calvin taking the walk.
But I think in that chaos, Sporting have lost 2.
Number 77 dancing around in that centre complex. I think EDS have lost 3 as well. I think it's a 2-on-2 now. Yep, so it's chaotic here. So the two Sporting players are going to try and start locking off the width. Sporting don't need to do anything. They can lock off these zones now. It's on EDS to now get a point back. So, how are EDS going to figure out? EDS have the width, but Sporting have. They're the ones that can lock these zones off. They're the ones that are 2 points up. The time is on their side. All they need to do is just stay alive. The thing with Sporting is they're quite an aggressive team. They like to push. Like Sporting need to win higher. They really, for any chance of them staying in, I think they need to mercy EDS. So, 2-on-1. And there we go. Very excited, but they definitely need to. They need to keep their foot on the pedal here.
Towel. 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 Point approved.
So, 2-minute turnaround. So, 50 seconds. We still got 3:22 on the clock though. And it's 3-0 in favour of Sporting. I've just muted the mics a sec. Sound will be back on in a second. Right, we're back. We're talking important stuff. So, Mustangs, Pandas. Pandas on the right and Mustangs on the left. So, Aiden Ball going quite deep into the bag too. So are Pandas. Pandas launch up the snake as well. They're going to start wrapping on that, on Ethan in that back centre. I think Ethan's asking for a check in that pack. Pandas, I believe, need the win, but get a penalty, pulling two out the back centre. So Mustang's still 5 alive here versus 3 Pandas? Yeah, 3 Pandas. Anstey and Aiden Boy over there, that side. Right, mirrored up in the snake here now. Oh, it's a jousting match. There we go, good trade though. Still in favour of Mustangs. Aiden filling out of the bags and into the centre to try and lock down that bag side. It's going to get very tight for him over there. Guy coming down the snake by. Oh! So, Ethan coming down, walking the trigger. Is that Nathan or Mickey over there? Like, he's surviving a lot over there. He's gonna have to get really tight now. Ethan's coming hunting. Ethan gets his pack. The little wave over the top of the beam just to say, yeah, please don't shoot me anymore. So, Mustangs are just going to hang out for a minute. See if Pandas force the Pandas into a towel. Guy, Ethan and Anstey left alive. As they hit the buzzer, we heard a towel on Pandas. Thumbs up from the ref, point is good. So, next two teams. Why don't you come into camera view anyway?
I was going to go in a second.
So,
Well, I'll watch this point and I'm going.
so Warp and Baggers. Is Hank out on the field? Hank is out on the field. He's been playing alright today.
20 seconds.
Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate with Hank, you know, because formerly of Quest.
10 seconds.
We'll have to see what he's doing in the off season, but yeah. So Warp look like they're going to try and push Bags a little bit quick here. Bag 2 off break. Hank taking a walk out the back centre though. So I think 5 on 4 in favour of Warp. Warp have been playing alright actually today. So Dickie coming down the stage. So Dickie taking the walk there as well. So 5 on 3, I believe, in favour of Warp here. Again, Warp drew with 15s earlier. I believe they lost their second game and are now bodies up on Baggers. Baggers have the Snake Corner, the 400, and is it the Bag 2 or even the Bag 3? Stoney's asking to see if they still got Henry. Henry has left the field. He was off the break. So it's definitely still 5 alive for Warp here. Good survivability for Warp actually. Alex Wood needs to start coming down the snake a little bit. Stoney's figured out that it's a snake, he doesn't know where he is in the snake. He's calling Snake 1, which Aaron is in Snake 1, but they don't know about Woody up here. Stoney taking the walk as well. Let's see if Baggers pull the towel. Alex Wood's taking the walk though. Still 4 on 2 though. That was a bounce shot from the Baggers there.
Quite good one.
Baggers launch.
Oh.
Oh no, unlucky on the Baggers there. He gets a penalty. They've only got one body to pull, which I think is going to start them down a body in the next point.
Tower.
Yeah. Ref's asking for another body. Baggers can't fulfill that penalty, so they're probably going to start down a body in the next point. Yeah, there it is, confirmed. Baggers start with 4 bodies in the next point. So, Mustangs, Pandas.
Right, I'm going. See you later, honey.
Okay. See you later.
30 seconds. seconds.
2-1-2.
Right, Pandas look like they're going to launch the bag. Bag 2 at least. Yeah. Yeah, guys taking a walk out the back centre. So, good kill there. But Pandas do lose one in that transition. So, 4 on 4. Ethan takes the walk as well. I think that's at least kill 3 maybe. I don't see anyone on the snake side for Mustangs here. Maybe, actually, maybe the god. So, maybe it's a 4 on 2, maybe? Aiden Ball taking the walk. No, sorry. Anstey taking the walk. Aiden Ball's still alive over in that bag too. Aiden Ball takes the walk though. So I think that's kill 5. So I'm just going to check off these bunkers. It's always funny when you're the snake player and you're crawling down and your player just and your teammate sort of walks up to you and goes, everything that you've just done, all that crawling that you've just done, we've done the heavy work. We've killed everyone. Nobody's left alive. You don't need to crawl anymore. And you're sort of there like crawling takes it out of you. It's a technique that.
Point approved.
So, point Pandas.
Seconds.
So, baggers are starting down. Got 4 bodies.
Still running. Still running. Stop them there. Yeah. 7:22. We stopped it.
Yeah, I'm just making sure it's the same on the board that way.
Down it. Is it?
Oh no, I was checking because there's been times before that were still.
So, just technical timeout, just a second while the refs sort of blow these bunkers up again. Right, here we go.
Happy to run 10. 10.
10 seconds.
Right. So, baggers, 4 alive, doubling it. No. Commentator's cursed. Dicky takes the walk. Baggers really trying to just push this a little bit now. 3 bodies. And there we go, towel. So, Warped are going to go 2 points up.
1 minute.
Baggers just wanted to, as soon as they lost Dicky, they kind of just wanted to get rid of that point. Obviously, I think they're just trying to preserve the time.
30 seconds.
Happy to run 10.
10 seconds.
Right. So, Pandas Mustangs 1-1 game.
Come on, back centre. Back heavy.
So, Pandas launch into bag 2 off the break. Same as Mustangs though. Edinburgh launches first. He's coming up into the bag 3. Oh no, sorry. Panda's launched first up into the bag 50. Aiden's going to have to come around, potentially trade with him if he... Or is Anthony going to start shooting down the wire? So, we got a battle of the 50 over on the bag side. Joho's coming down onto... So battle of the 50 here. Who's gonna make the move? They're gonna have to sort of trade here, I think. You're going to want to try and eliminate those threats as quick as possible.
There we go, there's the trade.
Joe's prepared for the rundown, but
Pandas are only in Snake 1 at the moment. Joe gets the kill across field. Gets the second body. Doesn't quite get the third kill. A little bit too much there from Joe. Joe should have just chilled out a little bit. I can see he was trying to push the issue and get you know, get the bodies in there, all the chaos. So, Anstey in the bag 50 and Guy in the 5 is 2 on 2 now. So Guy now knows where Nathan is. Nathan gets the kill on Guy though. So it turns it from a 2 on 2 to a 2 on 1 now. Alex Anstey's left alive. Towel the Mustangs.
Towel. Point approved.
We've seen some really long points on this field, but we've also seen some very chaotic points in this as well. If Joe had stayed alive in that point, I think it would have forced Nathan to come and get Joe, which would have been a trade, which would have put it in the favour of the Mustangs there. It's easy sort of sitting here and saying that sort of stuff, but when you're actually down on the field, adrenaline gets the better of you and stuff like that. I can see what Joe is doing. He's trying to push the issue and see if he can create a bit more chaos, get that extra kill. He's done a good job. He got 2 bodies, which is good, but in these points, you definitely need those bodies. Anyway, back to this game. Baggers losing 1 out the back centre. So I think it's a 4 on 5 at least. Here in 53, which means that it's a 5 on 3 in favour of Warped. Diggs has got to be a bit careful here now because it's going to get a bit tight. Especially now he's got his back even more to... Dicky takes the walk now. Stoney's in the bag 50. Stoney's going to be... It's going to have to be... Just trying to find the angle on Stoney across the field. Trying to get the communication across. See, even though baggers are down bodies, down points, they're still trying to push. You know, Stoney's up onto that bag 50. It's going to have to force. Unfortunately, Stoney takes the walk now, which is just going to leave one of the baggers players left alive in the corner. So, Warped 3-0. The next point there would be a mercy. So, they're going to need
Baggers need to react to this one. They need to get the they've got the offense, but they're just not doing enough in those offensive positions. Sort of just dying a little bit too sloppy, sort of giving warped the bodies. So 2-1 in favour of Pandas. Even Guy doubling that back centre. Aiden Ball, instead of going up to the bags, is going up to the centre to shot that bags off. Joe into Snake 2 now, and Anstey up into the bag 1. So Aiden comes off that bag side, he's looking for the centre. Running ref into Guy in that centre can. Guy takes a walk. Even filling out to help Joe, because Joe is the island slightly here. Joe just missed a shot on Dylan there, but one of the Pandas taking the walk over there. Brandon taking the walk over there. Mickey over in the backside. Aiden Ball's going to try and just lock him off, lock that zone off. They can now, Mustangs can now start to isolate. It's opposite day or something. Opposite day or something, what do you mean, Rexy? Don't say the obvious, it's opposite day. Joe takes a walk, plows over the top. Nathan now hunting in the centre. Aiden's going to be really careful now because he's got Nathan and Mickey. And Nathan is now onto Mustang's side. He's gonna be able to get Aiden here. So, good trade. Mickey launches. He saw Aiden come up through the centre, so he launches trying to get him, but they've already traded the body. But now, yeah, they're definitely not what you expect. It's quite good to see, actually, to be truthfully honest. So, Anstey's now got to stay alive.
60 seconds.
Mickey feels over. 60 seconds. Mustangs need to do something here. See Dylan in the snake. So 2 on 2. Who have we got left? So we've got Ethan and Anstey. We've got Dylan and Mickey. Dylan making the moves in the snake. Gets Anstey across field. Gets torched by Ethan there though. Ethan launches. Is he gonna have enough time? Did he get the buzzer before? Is he all good?
Reverse point.
I'm not sure if...
Time, reverse point. Start before,
30 seconds.
So... So,
10 seconds.
Ethan had to launch, he had to do something. Unfortunately, the dirty hang just got clipped in the last couple of steps. So, reverse point. Right, baggers. 5 alive off break. Walked. 5 alive as well. So, Warp have a bit of better field position. Thorpe's launching up through the middle. Dickey launches into the God. Stoney taking the walk though, so 5 on 4 in favour of Warped. And Baggers have lost the bag. Well, they haven't lost the bag side.
Yeah, it was a reverse.
Tough to see, you know. I don't think there was a lot Ethan could do. You know, the momentum. He just had to launch for that one. So Warped losing their first body. 4 on 4.
Baggers fill the bags though. Hey, baggers and bags. So we got Dickey, Henry, Thorpe,
And I want to say that might be Baffy over there.
not too sure.
So Thorpe comes through, gets the snake.
Gets torched himself though. A little bit too much there. Still
Just under 4 minutes left.
Baggers need to do something here.
They need 3 points just to tie. They can't let Warp get this next point because that will be a 4-0 mercy. Baggers are in the bag 50.
Takes the walk though.
So now it's just
Down to Henry and Dickey.
Dickey launches. Dickey has to do something here. He's going to torch the backside.
Just misses him.
Aaron launches.
What a counter. Gets Henry cross field.
You can see Aaron is pumped. This is going to be a 4-0 mercy on Baggers.
Who arguably always,
You can't ever underestimate the Baggers. They always come in and sort of always in sort of those areas to win, you know. But Warped shutting the door on Baggers there.
4-0 mercy.
Right. Just going for a short break. Be back in a second.
Tomahawk. Love for the game. love for the game.
So I've been playing paintball for since I was about 16. I'm 48 now, so I'm 32 years, and I play for the UK Redskins. So generally I play at the back, which means that I need that field of vision. I need to be able to see where I'm shooting. So about the last 5 years, my vision has deteriorated, and it's caused me a bit of a problem with my game. You know, there's nothing worse than trying to move up the field when you can't see. You need to be able to see. You need to be able to shoot people. So I've tried glasses, wearing glasses underneath the goggles, which are great. You can see everything. But the problem I have is that they steam. They fog pretty quick. I've tried the ones with the fans. I've tried the standalone fans, the one with the tubes that come around the sides. None of them work for me. So this is the UZ insert. It clips into any mask, not this specific mask. It clips into every single mask, and it's made from your prescription. So it's not just a one fits all. This is for your vision. So each insert is individual to that person. So when I played 2 weeks ago on a walk-on, I was playing the same 2 weeks ago as I was playing 10 years ago. Yeah, I could see everything. It meant that I could move up the field. I knew where every player was, and I could move up without being shot.
So would you say this has improved your game?
Without a doubt, 100%. Yeah, unfortunately, something that's not great is getting old. Getting old gives you bad vision. I'm back in the game.
I need some of what you're selling.
love for the game. game.
I'm 48 now, so I'm 32 years, and I play for the UK Redskins. So generally I play at the back, which means that I need that field of vision. I need to be able to see where I'm shooting. So about the last 5 years, my vision has deteriorated, and it's caused me a bit of a problem with my game. You know, there's nothing worse than trying to move up the field when you can't see. You need to be able to see, you need to be able to shoot people. So I've tried glasses, wearing glasses underneath the goggles, which are great, you can see everything. But the problem I have is that they steam, they fog pretty quick. I've tried the ones with the fans, I've tried the standalone fans, the one with the tubes that come around the sides, none of them work for me. So this is the UZ insert, it clips into any mask, not this specific mask, it clips into every single mask, and it's made from your prescription. So it's not just a one fits all, this is for your vision, so each insert is individual to that person. So when I played 2 weeks ago on a walk-on, I was playing the same 2 weeks ago as I was playing 10 years ago. Yeah, I could see everything. It meant that I could move up the field. I knew where every player was, and I could move up without being shot.
So would you say this has improved your game?
Without a doubt, 100%. Yeah, unfortunately, something that's not great is getting old. Getting old gives you bad vision. I'm back in the game.
I need some of what you're selling.
game.
Right, we're back. Sorry, guys. So, last two brackets are prelims. So, Firm and Sporting. Firm point up,
30 seconds.
and EDS and Baggers black.
10 seconds.
So, Firm on your right. Sporting, Alex launching up to the centre. He's been doing it quite a lot all day today, but they leave the back side sort of exposed there. They're doubling up the back centre. Tony launches up to the centre as well. So, Sporting 5 alive, and Firm are 5 alive as well. So, 5 and 5 break. Firm are a point up at the moment. So, I think Sporting have lost one. They're losing their snake again, so that leaves the complete snake side exposed for Sporting there. Tony's has to go on the defensive here. Alex is going to have to watch that middle. Tony's going to have to be a bit careful over the top of that. You do it too many times, I'm sure. Sam's looking, he's probing. I think Sam wants to come and drop the hammer. Sam, unfortunately, taking it. Josh almost getting Tony. So, 4 on 3 in favour of Firm. Firm are a point up at the moment. 7:20 on the clock. I think it's Firm middle player wants to come and drop the hammer. Max has figured out that it's the centre. Alex takes a walk for Sporting, so it's a 4 on 2 in favour of Firm. Tony's fighting. Now it's a 4 on 1. And that's it. Sporting towel.
Point approved.
So, good control point there from audio in both ears. What do you mean audio in both ears? Solution there. Just take your You're over here, though. God help. So, anyway, back to the game. So, Baggers Black, Firm EDS. Firm EDS a point up on Baggers Black. Baggers have been really good today, I think. EDS definitely need this. Including game audio. We'll sort that out in a minute. So, anyway, EDS pushing up into the centre, trying to lock off this snake. I think this is going to be Tommy Webb out in the corner, so Tommy takes a walk though, trying to fill the snake. Kelv on the inside, rises him up. So, I'm seeing 4 bodies for EDS. Five bodies for EDS versus 3 for Baggers Black, I think, maybe? No, 4. 4 for Baggers Black. So 5 on 4 in favour of EDS at the moment. EDS are also a point up, so how are EDS going to counter this? Kelv is just sat on this cross. They're just stopping from Baggers Black. They're just stopping Baggers Black from filling the snake. I'd be interested to know if that bag one can see that bounce shot, because so EDS losing 1 now. So 4 on 4. 2, 3. I'm only counting 3 bodies actually. Forney gets the kill across field. So yeah, so it's a 4 on 2. Dan Hughes drops the hammer, but doesn't know that Hughes is there. Haven't seen anyone get shot out of the snake corner. No, Dan Hughes was in the snake corner for that one. They lost Tommy trying to fill the snake. Also, you won't be able to see the snake corner. So, EDS taking the second point.
20 seconds.
Right, Firm on your left and Sporting on the right. Sporting need to answer this. So, Firm launch up to the bag 3. Sporting losing their first out of the back centre. So 5 on 4 in favour of the Firm. So Max up in that bag 3, Shane in the middle, Sam Collins moving up to the centre, Adam in this 2. In all fairness, I actually missed that one as well. Too hyper-focused on the game, can't. So, Josh gets the kill over the top. So, good point there. 5 alive for Firm. Very good point there. Right.
30 seconds.
EDS. Baggers black. How are Baggers black going to
20
answer?
seconds. 10 seconds.
Colby looks like he's late to the gate, but so Bagger's not really launching too far up the field. Tommy into the snake 1. So 5-on-5 break, which is good. We saw earlier with attrition, we saw a 5-on-5 break, and the game actually was only 1 point. So Colby up into the centre. Calvin taking the walk though. Colby taking the walk out of the centre though. So 4-on-4. EDS definitely have a little bit more forward progression on the field. Tommy hasn't moved from the snake 1 yet, so we're down to 1:30 almost. And Baggers need 2 just to tie this. Tommy gets the centre kill. So Tommy with that good information, because Tommy has one of the loudest voices in the UK, and his voice does carry. So if you're ever on a team with Tommy Webb and you say you can't hear him, you're fibbing. Because everyone can hear Tommy Webb. I'm pretty sure they can hear him from the M6. So
Game stop.
let's ask the so major under 60 seconds, automatic point to EDS. So that's going to put
20 seconds.
Baggers black in a bit of a tight situation. They need 3 just to tie. With not a lot of time left on the clock. I'm pretty sure it's 30 some odd seconds.
10 seconds.
Okay, Sporting Firm. Sporting have to answer now. They have to go. They can't get mercied. They need a point. So 5-on-5 break, I believe. 5-on-5 break. Alex is up in that centre. He's been doing it pretty much all day. So if you do have to play Sporting, that is a scouting report you do need. Tony Phil's out to the 200 to support his snake player. The snake player is kind of an island at the moment. Tony Phil's out to the snake corner. And Shane up in the middle though. He's going to start trying to lock off that bag side. Sam Collins with a retreat back to the 300. I'm seeing Adam up into the snake. which means I think Josh is in the corner. Josh should be in the corner, yeah. Then they've got Max out on the bag too. Firm don't need to do anything. They don't need to push the issue. There's still plenty of time left. They just need to start getting these bodies off the field. I'm going to have to be a bit careful here. He's going to have to get very tight now. It's going to be extremely tight. Alex has got that centre. Sam Collins takes the walk. Alex is flipping around in that centre. He's sort of going back over to the backside. He's coming. He's got two good angles on Max and Adam here. Firm losing one in the centre. Now Adam's got the dominance now, so he can now sort of move a little bit more freely. So Alex gets that kill on Adam. Tony cooling down. He's going to get that kill. Crossfield kill on Max. Gets that kill on Max. I think that just leaves Josh, maybe. No. Yeah. Sporting did the right thing there by running in and getting that buzzer. They need all the time they can. And they need three just. Well, they need two more just to tie now, so it's 3-1. So, 39 seconds left on the clock. 3-0 to EDS.
30 seconds.
I believe Baggers Black are going to start down a body as well. So
20 seconds.
So, Baggers Black, for anyone that hasn't been watching, got a major in the last 60 seconds. That's why they're starting with 4 bodies and automatic point to EDS. So they need to push the issue a little bit. They can, even if they just get 1 point on the board. Because I think Baggers Black they've been doing really well today, so I think they're going to be through anyway. But you know, EDS losing 2, but so did the Baggers Black. I think it might just be Tommy Webb left alive. Tries to get that crossfield kill on Cal. Calv gets queued up, and that's the game over. So, well done EDS, 3-0. So, I'm going to go to an X ball after this point, which means 2-minute turnaround after this point, as the first game has finished. Sporting need 2 just to tie. Oh, loads of time to do it. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Coming over, are you?
You can join us at.
So,
Carry on.
okay. So, Sporting doubling up that centre, losing 1 out of the bags. I think it's still 5 alive for Tony. Is going through the middle. Sam's going to come and drop the hammer. Sam's got a few hits on him there. Sam did everything he needed to do. He saw Tony
One was a $1
going
million
in.
wound.
Huh? Yeah. Saw Tony go in. He had to get rid of that threat. Alex is going to come up. Is he going to drop the hammer on the chain? He is. Yeah.
Towel. Towel.
Just to let everyone know, our main camera broke this morning, so sorry about the view on this one, but for next week it should be sorted. So yeah, that's all I wanted to let everybody know.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Someone did ask earlier, and I was like, yes, it's a different camera. Our glorious leader. Just giving you some information. Stay there, chair. So, Sporting Tower, we've got 2 minute turnaround, 4-1 in favour of Firm. 2 minutes left on the clock. It's still doable, but they're going to have to be very, very quick points. So, just on a bit of a technical timeout as well, just while the bunkers get blown up. Right. So, Firm Sporting, 2 minutes left on the clock. It's going to have to be fast points from Sporting here. So, Alex up to the centre. Oh, Alex is going for it. Firm don't need to do anything. Gets one. Gets Sam. Unfortunately loses next engagement. Josh feels the snake to stop the bleeding a little bit. Sporting lose another. So
60 seconds.
I think Sporting are probably just going to let the time run now.
Oi, boys, Dicko, it's to 5, just press it. Oi, just press it, don't make the day longer.
Adam's like, we've won this game, I want to go home. Let's get it done.
Point approved. Game finished.
So, game over. Firm with a nice win there.
Next team's up.
So,
Let's go.
Going into the next bracket.
we have Mustangs versus Warped and 15s versus Baggers.
Mustangs, 15s, top hands, Baggers.
Who's first, Nick?
So, Warped have been playing really well today, so
You could have just thrown over them up there to make it quicker and easier.
So I think Baggers might need this win to go through. Could be the same with Mustangs. I think they might be alright though.
No, I actually just literally thought of it when you said it.
So just getting the last guys chronoed. Make sure everyone's safe. So Mustangs have Joe,
10 seconds.
Alex, Ethan, Guy, and Hunter. Now, right. What look they're going to send back? Does taste the warp. I think warp just had an awful break. I think it's kill 3. So Ethan's calling 44, but I'm pretty sure it's only 2 warped bodies left alive. Yeah. So it's 4 on 2 in favour of Mustangs. Yeah. Joho has the bag 50. Alex Anstey is in either the bag 2 or bag 3. So, there we go. Mustangs forcing warped into the towel.
Point approved.
So, baggers 15.
Seconds.
This is like a finals game, this one. 2 teams have a lot of respect for each other.
20 seconds. Seconds.
So, see how Ethan looks like he's going to go far on the bags. Yep. So back 3 off break. Baggers double in the back centre. Spent sort of hovering around there. Like, the angles do open up for you the further back off that back centre you stand. But you run that risk of, if they get wide, they can really just chew you to pieces. Baggers losing 1 at the back centre. Baggers losing 2. So Thorpe and Baffy maybe. Stoney takes the walk as well. Trades out with Ethan. So just leaves Dickie and Henry. So Spencer's probing over the top, trying to find the last couple of bodies. Coffee is down the snake. So, Coffee. Henry's filling out.
Towel. Towel. Point approved.
So, solid point there from 15s. So, Warped and Mustangs. Mustangs.
20 seconds.
Let's see how are Warped going to counter this.
10 seconds.
The last point they kind of got beat a little bit of a bad break for them. So, let's see if Mustangs can get that break again. Will they get those kills? So, Warped are 5 alive. Better break than Warped, but Joho is back up into that bag 50. We've seen Joho sort of all over the field a little bit. He's definitely been playing the front attacker. He's played Snake, and now he's obviously playing the bags. Quite hard if you're trying to scout players when a player's able to do that. And then when you've got like the likes of like Ethan and Guy behind you, like really good players who are on the guns, watch zones, you know. So, Warp losing their first body. So I think I'm only counting 3 bodies for Mustangs at the moment. There's a lot of bunkers moving, but I think that's more to do with the wind. So, Ethan with a big fill from there. So, Guy and Ethan have been playing on the Mustangs. They come over to the Mustangs together. Play really well together. So they're leaving Joe as an island over there. Could be quite risky if Warped were to recognise that quicker. Joe has to kind of defend himself now. I know Guy is over that way, so Guy's kind of just cross field. Oh no, sorry, Joe's not the island. The Mustangs have Anstey in the bag too there. Couldn't see him. How's the lone pod? Yeah, quite lonely. Anstey does lose the battle though, so now Joe is the island. Joe is going to have to start to try and defend himself, especially if Warp do realise this and they figure out that they can push that side. There we go. So, Joe could get run down at this point. I don't think there's a lot that... I can hear guys shouting red alert. Oh, Ethan got the crossfield kill. I don't think they've all kind of gone to sleep. There we go. So Warp throwing the towel, even though they're on Mustang's side, and I don't think Guy even knew about that. Maybe he did. So, 15's baggers. Oh, the wind's starting to pick up a little bit now. You can hear it now. So, even out to the bag one this time. 15's losing Jim McGowan. Stoney up to the bag 50. Chews up Ethan Levy. Chews up Spence. And by the looks of it, baggers are still 5 alive. Definitely only Mason left in this this little god complex. He takes one. So, Stoney putting the team on his back there, sort of being able to get Jim McGowan off the field to start with, and then that isolates Ethan.
Point approved.
Stoney definitely had a coffee after lunch because he had got some wheels.
30 seconds.
We've got a forward quickly. Is it far side? Far side.
20 seconds.
So, I think we're just going for a little quick timeout a second, just while we can get some of these bunkers blown up. How's all our viewers anyway? How is everyone today? Feeling refreshed, ready? Looking forward to the week ahead. Are you playing next weekend? Are you training? What are you doing? What are your plans for next season? As this is round 5, this is the last round of the 2024 season. What are the plans for 2025? Yeah, I'm good. Yourself, Max? Right, anyway, back to the game. We'll deal with that in a second. So, Mustangs walked. 5 alive Mustangs, I believe. And here we go. Joho has now. I speak too soon. Aiden Ball takes the walk. Ethan gets caught, which is going to leave Ansty on his own over that side, I believe. Joho is playing over on the snake side now. So again. So, walked. Well, are they standing? I see one body walking off, so 2 bodies walking off, I believe. So, 3 on 3. Or is it 4 on 3? 4 on 3, I believe. Yeah, 4 on 3. It's going to get a bit tight for Guy in that back centre soon. They start getting a little bit, walks start getting a little bit wider. Joho making his way up to the snake. Aaron's got to be a bit careful now with Joe in the snake. Oh, sounds like This walk player down here has got. Doesn't sound like he's having a very good time with this one. I see a lot of barrel swabs out. So they're doubling the snake here. I'm gonna crawl right past it. So Mustangs are bag 2, 400 and snake 2. Warp just sneakily coming up through here. Probably come and trade with Joe. I don't think he knows that Joe's there. Joe must have felt that. Gets guy, gets guy. So, 3 on 1. I don't think his Anstey's trying to stay alive here. I think Aaron just ran him down. I think him and Aaron just traded. So I think there was a loader issue with that warped player because his marker wasn't firing. He definitely wasn't firing in ramp. It was unlucky to Mustangs, but alright, baggers on the right, 15s on the left. It's a 1-1 game. Is Stoney going to run through everyone again like he did in the last point?
20 seconds. Timeout.
So 15's just called a timeout. Who am I playing for next year? I don't actually know yet. Few offers on the table, but I haven't really sort of thought that far. So that's 10. Right. Both teams doubling that back centre. It works in favour of baggers because they get Ethan Levy out, who's kind of been going to that bag 1, bag 2 spot every point. Jim McGowan feels right out. Did he make it out there? Yep, made it out there. Spencer's probing over the top. I see a running referee. So, still 5 alive for, as I say that, penalty assessed. Which is pulling back centre, so it's a 3 on 4, I want to say. Definitely 3 on 3. 3 on 4, yeah, let's see coffee. So, 3 on 4 in favour of 15s here. If I could play for any Div 1, why not Elite? So, Louis here, just sort of. Stoney's taking the walk, gets killed across field. Louis is going to come up, he's going to get the kill across field. He's going to run down Dicky. I would imagine he'd probably run him down. Good trade there. Spencer's been counting the bodies as they come off. They got a penalty and then. So, 50 is going to go 2-1 up. Because that's not the question. Current Div 1. I don't know. Not even too sure. Who's in Division 1?
Towel. Point approved.
So, point 15s. Mustangs and walked. 2-1 in favour of Mustangs. So, Edinburgh launch into the middle. Both walk players get out of the back centre. Alex Anstey over that side, taking the walk. So walk still 5 alive at the moment. So 5 and 4 in favour of walks. As I say that, commentator's curse. So 4 and 4. Yeah, I think. So even filling up into the bags now. I think this is where they're going to have to start attacking. So this is now on Wart to now start attacking these sides. Maybe start attacking the snake a little bit. In that middle. If Alex pops his head up, he's going to chew Aiden R. Oh, he's so close. He goes up to this next one. Aiden Ball takes the walk. So Aiden's oh, what? Just get that. As long as there's thumbs up. So, what bring that back to a draw? So, not only did they draw with 15s earlier, they drew with Mustangs as well, and they've won.
30 seconds.
You okay, dude? You okay?
20 seconds.
Current Division 1 team, maybe Icon. Depends on who I can have a laugh with. Right, 15 Spaggers. 15's a 2-1 up. Coffee launches to Snake off break. He's going to chew Henry up. Henry takes a bounce though, then gets taken out. Dicky crawls all the way to Snake. Snake 3. Stoney's back up in his favourite place this game, which is the back 50. Dicky's coming through the middle. I'm not too sure who's through yet. Stoney losing his battle down the wire though. Dicky's been found out. Coffee goes through and gets... And then Vorpy replaces him. Spence is dead zoning. He's going to come through the middle. Spence is battling now. Vorpy takes the walk. Spence is still alive. He's leaving one bagger left alive. Your fingers Baffy takes the walk. So, 15s are just going to slowly walk this in. And there we go, forcing baggers into a towel. Still quite a bit of time on this one, 3:07. So, so we're back into X-Ball. That other game had finished. You can see that the wind has picked right up now. We can see a lot of bunkers moving around. So. So the wind has picked up that much. You look cold. Yeah, I am. It is fairly cold up here. Probably not as cold as the refs, but it is fairly cold up here. Clint, why are you not here anyway? Should have been here commentating. I don't know if Warped are through because they've had 2 draws, 1 win, 1 loss. I don't know. So, refs are sorting out the bunkers just because the wind has come through and... Looks like they've sorted it out though. So let's see how Baggers answer this, because they need to get another point on the board at least. I'm not too sure what their chances are of going through at the moment. I think they've had a bit of a rough go of it today.
Sorry, 15's happy. Baggers happy.
10 seconds.
So 10.
Go double. To right.
So Baggers doubling that. Losing one though, losing the snake corner. So 5 on 4 in favour of 15s. So 15's just playing on that back line at the moment. Don't need to really push anything. Greenie's out in the corner. Stoney goes up to the bag too. Greenie's now launched into the snake. Coming up to the snake 50. Stoney's taking the walk. Baffy knows. Spidey senses are tingling. He knows something's in the snake. Dicky takes the walk. Henry eats it up. Baffy launches. So, 15 is going to put another point on the board there. 15's looking really good today. They had a bit of a hiccup with walk first thing this morning.
Towel.
First game of the day, I believe it was.
Point approved.
So 2-minute turnaround.
Who's captain the Mustang? Is it Wardy? Whichever player went over and started shouting on forever about decision. Okay, it's not going to happen again. On that last one. No, on the last point. He went over and started doing the show. I think it was whoever was in the snake. He went over and started doing that show. Whoever I don't know who it was, I'm just saying. Cheers, thank you.
Right, while we're on this break. Right, we're back. So that's 60 seconds. 4, 1, 15s. 15's just going to lock it down now. Ethan takes a walk. Henry tries to spill out. Stoney over there taking a walk from his favourite place, which is the back 50. Raffy up in the middle. I think Henry is out this side. TC's going to launch all the way up. So, there's a thumbs up, means that the 15s would get that last point. There we are. Thumbs up. So, well done 15s on the win on that. So, just go in, that was the end of the prelims, so we will go through a quick ad break and we will be back in a sec.
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that don't let me escape. The stars still remember they fall to our fate. I don't wanna waste every single part of me in flames.
Tomahawk. Love for the game.
I've been playing paintball for since I was about 16. I'm 48 now, so I'm 32 years, and I play for the UK Redskins. So generally I play at the back, which means that I need that field of vision. I need to be able to see where I'm shooting. So about the last 5 years, my vision has deteriorated, and it's caused me a bit of a problem with my game. You know, there's nothing worse than trying to move up the field when you can't see. You need to be able to see. You need to be able to shoot people. So I've tried glasses, wearing glasses underneath the goggles, which are great. You can see everything. But the problem I have is that they steam. They fog pretty quick. I've tried the ones with the fans. I've tried the standalone fans, the one with the tubes that come around the sides. None of them work for me. So this is the UZ insert. It clips into any mask, not this specific mask. It clips into every single mask, and it's made from your prescription. So it's not just a one fits all. This is for your vision. So each insert is individual to that person. So when I played 2 weeks ago on a walk-on, I was playing the same 2 weeks ago as I was playing 10 years ago. Yeah, I could see everything. It meant that I could move up the field. I knew where every player was, and I could move up without being shot.
So would you say this has improved your game?
Without a doubt, 100%. Yeah, unfortunately, something that's not great is getting old. Getting old gives you bad vision. I'm back in the game.
I need some of what you're selling.
love for the game.
Right, we're back. Two seconds, guys. Right. Knockouts. Warped have got through versus Firm. Warped have been playing very well today. So, Firm on your right side, Warped on your left. Warped is still, I think, 5 alive. Yeah, 5 alive still for Warped. The wind's knocking those bunkers out of the place at the moment. So, Firm are 5 alive as well, I believe. Saying that, Josh just takes the walk out the back corner. So you're going to see points probably going a little bit slower now, because obviously if you lose in this, that's it, you go home. So, let's see how Warp handle this. In the next game we should have Baggers Black versus Pandas. So, anyway, back to this game. We got
Collins and McShane up in this centre. They're going to block out Sam taking the walk though. So that's kill 2 at least for Warped. So it's it's at least a 4-on-3 at the moment in favour of Warped. But Firm do have a bit of better field position. So let's see how Warped handle this. So Adam's out in this Firm. Adam's out in this corner on the snake on his own. He's going to be the island. So we'll get another kill from McShane up in the middle. So it's just going to leave Max and Adam left alive, and they're at either sides of the field, where communication can get quite tricky now. Like they really need to be able to communicate. Max takes the walk as well. I thought I saw that. He didn't really flinch, but. So Warped, I only think they've killed 3 at the moment. So obviously they're going to be a little bit cautious of this. So Adam's going to be left in this corner on his own, in the snake corner. Warped have the bag 50, they have the snake, and so now they need to figure out how they can dig Adam out. They need to work together, because obviously going at it individually is just fighting it like one-on-ones. You've got 4 bodies alive here. You need to be communicating, you need to be saying, look, Adam's looking this way, or it's all good saying in the one, but you need to know which way he's facing, which way he's looking, who can push on what time. Because it's a 4-on-1 at the moment. So I'm hearing a towel. So, good point there by Warped. Definitely had their coffee today. I mean, been playing very well. So,
30 seconds.
next game is Baggers Black and Pandas.
20 seconds.
So Pandas on the right, Baggers Black on your left. Both teams have been playing very well today. Quite hard to sort of say who's going to win this one.
10 seconds.
So, Pandas launch into the snake. But Baggers Black do match it. But I think Pandas are the first ones to launch into the bags. I want to say Mickey's gone up to the bag. At least bag 3, bag 4, maybe even the bag 50. You can kind of crawl around in there quite well. Dylan is might even be on their side of the... Yeah. Mickey is on their side of the field. Nathan's down here in the Snake 50. You got Colby over there. It's a good trade there from Mickey. So. I think if Nathan pops up now, he should be able to get Colby. So. Tommy getting the crossfield kill on the back and the snap down the... So Tommy got the kill down the line. Didn't realise that he got the kill down the line. Went to go and try and mug him out. And just had to kind of commit to it. If he had known he had got the snap, he would have been a completely different story.
30 seconds.
Really good from Tommy there. It was unfortunate that the towel got called.
20 seconds.
I'm not too sure who called the towel.
Tommy, you'll do anything for the camera, you. Hey, you'll do anything for the camera.
10 seconds.
So, warped on your right, firm on your left. How are firm going to answer this one? So, Adam playing that little dead zone. Did they capitalise off it? No, I think it's 5 alive for warped. It's still 5 alive. Max is up in the bag 50 this time. So, 1, 2. So, firm losing 2, so it's a 5 on 3 at the moment. Sam's filled the snake. Max is up in the bag 50, but he's facing down 2 bodies at least. Sam's going to start trying to make some moves in the snake here. I think they've just lost their first player though. Warped might have lost their first player. Alex is having to play that snake 1 very tight because Alex is playing that super tight because Max is sat cross field watching him. So, they don't know about Sam. Warped have kind of gone to sleep on Sam a little bit here. So Sam could be the saving grace for Firm here. They're calling Alex out. I think that's because of the bunker. So, Warped have got the bag 3, the 200, and Aaron gets the kill across the field on Sam. So it's a 3-on-2. Go trades with Max. Oh, and a penalty. There's a red. They're looking for another body. They're going to start with... Are they going to start with 3? So what I'm hearing is that Firm are going to start a body down. They're going to start with 4. But we'll wait for that. So Warped are going to be 2-0 up. So yeah, refs just said that Firm will start with 4. Warped are going to be 2-0 up.
30 seconds.
Are you happy with 10? Are you happy with 10?
This is working again, Nick.
20 seconds.
Leave it. Run off 20. Run off 20. Yeah, we sorted it. Rolled, but we sorted it.
10 seconds.
So Baggers on the right. Pandas are 1-0 up at the moment. So Baggers black all the way up to bag 50, I want to say. Tommy's taking the walk. That's Finn up in that bag 50. Is he going to catch Brandon? I don't think he can see Brandon. I think he can see the 400 though. So I can see at least three alive for Baggers Black, and I think at least 3. Finn taking the walk as well, so Nick is going to start making his. So I can see it 4. And Panda's getting a yellow over there on the. That must have been from Nicky. So is that going to just leave Dylan and Nathan left alive? Colby's going to start making his move. So, yeah, so it's a 3-on-2, I believe, at the moment, in favour of Baggers. Sam knows. So that's just going to leave Dylan left alive. Dylan takes the walk as well. So that is. Baggers are going to be a little bit cautious of this. Dan Hughes just checking up for the bunkers. So, good control point there.
Point approved.
Right, just just blowing up some of these bunkers a sec, guys.
13, 12, they're still out there.
So, Firm and Warp. Firm
10 seconds.
are starting with 4. They are 2-0 down to Warped. Warped cannot crumble on this one. So, Firm bring it back to a 4-on-4. With all 4 bodies left low, I thought the machine took a bounce going in. So, quite lucky there. Sam's come right up the centre. He's going to try and lock down the backside. Max launches into the bag 2. Warp look a bit comfortable, sort of like just. So Firm still 4 alive. If Firm win this point, could be a big momentum swing. So Max takes a walk. Sam's now on Warp side of the field. But McShane feels Max's, Dicko's, sorry, not Max. Dicko's position now. So now feels bag 3. So, Connors gets kill. So turns it back to a 3-on-3. Sam's going to launch through. Sam's just dead zoning right now. Smart play by Sam there. Sam goes through and has turned it from a 3-on-3 into a 2-on-1 in favour of Firm. So, Wolf getting a penalty under that. Which, yeah, Wolf's now going to start with 4.
Because he got hit and he tried to shoot him but missed him, remember you're playing on offense.
20 seconds.
So,
10 seconds.
from Firm starting down a body, 4, now Warped are starting down a body. So, Baggers with a little bit of a hiccup off the start there. Colby and I think that's Finn bumping into each other a little bit. Managed to survive it though. So, I think that's, yeah, 5 alive for Baggers. Mickey up into the bag 50 there. This is a 5-on-5 break. Mickey up into the Pandas. I definitely have more. I see a. Yeah, so Baggers losing their first body. I think that's Sam J's taking a walk out the 200. So Pandas definitely have better field penetration. See how the only problem is if Mickey loses this battle, they could lose all of that field progression, as Mickey is up there on his own at the moment. This is a field where you kind of, Nathan takes a walk. I think, was that 2 Pandas taking a walk? No. So Pandas lose 1, Baggers have lost 1. I can hear Tommy Webb. Can't see him, you can hear him. So Dylan actually getting out the back centre now to sort of try and get a bit more progression up this field. Finn taking a walk from the back corner, which leaves Colby as the island over there. Colby cannot lose his battle. He gets Mickey. Pandas do fill the bag too, though, at the same time. I think that's Ant over there. So, 3 on 3, I believe. Yep, 3 on 3. So I'm hearing Tommy shout that they're 32. I don't know if that's. I'm pretty sure Colby's still alive over there. So that would be 33. So you can hear the team sort of trying to get the codes out. Yep, Colby's still alive. So it's definitely a 3 on 3 still. I think Tommy may have the count wrong. There we go. So Tommy's actually corrected it now. He's saying that we're 33, which means 3 on 3. Both teams have recognised that as 3 on 3. Both teams are kind of mirrored, really. I can see Dylan trying to work it out. Colby's advanced up the bags a little bit. Yeah, so Colby now has filled the bag 3, snake bag, whichever one you want to call it. Dan Hughes is now coming into the snake. Yeah, so I think Dylan's seeing. So, teams are starting to get a little bit low on paint. Time's ticking on. The 1-1 game, about to go under 60 seconds. There we go. So, this comes down to the next body. Colby launches. That's a red. Colby got hit. And that's going to be a swing point under 60 seconds. There's nothing to hear. So we just technical timeout set just to get these bunkers back into position. The wind is playing havoc with us today.
we go. 10 seconds. Under 10 seconds. Right. 2-1. Let's see how Warp are going to handle this. We're showing straight up to the centre. Sam Collins straight up to the centre. They're going to lock off the snake in the bags. Firm moving is good unit here now. Sam wanting to go around, just getting picked up a little bit. 60 seconds, so Firm need this just to tie. Warp now literally need to survive with no penalties. So Warp to shouting kill 2. I think there's only 3 left alive for Warped. Warp to lose another one. Sam takes the walk. I think it's a 2-on-2. 2-on-1, I believe. Maybe a 2-on-2 still. Maybe this God. $13. They need to launch now. They need to launch. So I think Warped may. I hear a discussion. You can feel the passion for this game today. So. So, Baggers need this to stay alive, to survive. Colby and Nath trade in the centre. I think Tommy Webb's taking the walk. Dan Hughes is up here. Finn. Some of the fastest players on the Baggers Black are still out on the field at the moment. Pandas just need to cross it up. I think they launched Nathan up to the centre just to counter that centre move. Finn launches at the bags. Dan's coming through. Finn takes the walk.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
So, Pandas take the win on that one as well. So, while we just sort this out, we'll go
love for the game.
Right, we're back. So, semi-finals. Pandas versus 15s. So we got Pandas versus 15s and Attrition versus Warped. Warped have been kind of the little story of today, really. Haven't had a great 2024 season, and then come out and they're into the semis. Playing very well. So, little technical timeout just to get some of these bunkers blown up.
30 seconds.
No, Sporting didn't make it through. We don't know who's in the finals yet. So this is semi-finals. So 15s versus Pandas. Whoever wins on that one goes through to the finals, and then Attrition and Warped. Whoever wins that will go through to the finals. Like I said, Warped have been kind of the little story of today. They've played really well. Made it through to semis.
Can you arrange another blue? This is dead. Battery's dead.
Yeah, Warped did just knock Firm out, and Pandas knocked Baggers out. 15s were through, and so were Attrition. So they've had Pandas kind of a little bit more warmed up after lunch than the 15s. So let's just see how they handle. So, Jim having a bit of a bad start there, trying to double that. Spence launching up to the middle. He's going to try and lock off Nathan. So I think it's 5 alive at the moment. So you're Mason, Greeny, Spence, Ethan Levy, and Jim McGowan. Nathan taking the walk from the snake. Spence got that kill on him. Mickey launches. Chews up Ethan Levy. Does he survive it? No. Good move. Just got caught at the last second. So Greeny gets the kill on the back centre on Dylan. So it's just going to leave, I believe this is Joe and maybe Brandon. Brandon's taking the walk now. Hello, you coming to join?
I'll join in after.
Yeah, no worries. So I think it's Joe Bennett left just in the corner, facing down 4 of the 15s here. They're not, there we go, forcing them into a towel. It's all weird at the moment.
You want to introduce me or? Well,
Here is Dave.
yeah.
This is our friend Dave. He's come to join us. Is that plugged in?
Bank shot.
30 seconds.
Don't know. Am I plugged in? I don't think.
We'll just talk through this one if it is.
Yeah, all good.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, it sucks to like lose on something like that, but fair play to Warp.
They've been playing fairly well today.
I mean, they drew a 15s,
10 seconds.
Yeah.
drew a Mustangs.
Yeah.
Big win against Baggers. Like they beat good teams.
Yep.
Beat us. Like they deserve to beat it.
Especially after a bad season. They haven't had the best of the season, been sort of facing
They need to go to
relegation.
event or they get relegated.
Yeah.
I mean, if there is relegation, the usual run the mill.
So Alex takes the walk from the Snake and they lose their... Is it Kieran?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Kieran Ray. They've got 2 Kierans just to make it really.
Yeah, I thought so. I've just been calling them Snake support.
Yeah, it's Kieran Ray. He's
been playing for the Heathens, hasn't he, down in Division 2?
yeah, he's up there a lot.
Yeah, I was talking to him last weekend and he said he's been training quite a bit.
Yeah, it's nice to see a young player like putting some effort in because it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen a lot of new faces up at CPPS. He's been like new this year.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see him up here now. He's not new to paintball, but like he's had a bit of time.
Yeah, he took a break, didn't he, and then come back. So, anyway, back to the game.
Let's talk about paintball. So attrition right now in Dorita 50, Dorita 1. They lose Brandon out of the Snakeside Temple. He gets a minor pulled on him for presumably a packet. So that's going to pull the Snake corner for attrition. We're looking at 2 attrition bodies.
Aaron.
2 and Dorita 50.
Aaron has just taken a walk, so Snakeside for Warped has been blown. So Harry takes
and
a walk.
Really good kill there for Warped. The thing is, Warped aren't doing anything particularly special. It's
No.
just they're not really like making a lot of mistakes either. And it's really nice to see for them because they've been in Elite, what, 5 years now? And
yeah,
they've never
I think
really
so.
been here before.
No, I think this is probably one of the. This is the
This
highest.
the second time.
Oh, is
They've
it the
had
second time?
won 4th place in 22. Or maybe 21. I can't remember if it was like the weird COVID year or not. So Jake Wheeler now going to move all the way up to the Dorita 50.
You might as well do something. Stop the coach from pulling the towel. See if he can pull something out.
Lose fast.
Yeah.
But make something happen. And
I don't think he's aware of.
he knows. He knows there's a guy in front of him. He just doesn't know which spot. So
There we go.
good kill there from Kieran Large. Attrition going to
There we go. Towel.
So, questions. 15s have won the series. Did Sporting make it? I'm afraid not. Sporting went 1 and 3 today. They've had quite a hard go of it.
Yeah.
Is anyone going to fix Shake 2 brick? Shake 2. Where's the Shake 2?
I believe it's been fixed.
30 seconds.
Yeah, the wind's been playing havoc
Yeah.
today with some of the bunkers.
It's cold as well.
Yep.
Like, so the air doesn't like stay in as much.
No, it keeps leaking out a lot.
It's inevitable. Like, really, we're playing in the winter. But I'm also really happy to see Pandas here.
10 seconds.
It's
Yeah.
their first time making it past quarters. It's their first year playing Elite.
Yep.
Nathan and Mickey have played Elite before with the firm. So it's nice. It's like watching my kids. you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've known them so long. We used to play D1 with Joe. So we'll see. H takes the walk out the back of centre.
McGowan takes a
Jim
walk,
takes the
and
walk.
Spence.
Yeah. Uncharacteristic for Jim, really.
Mickey takes a walk over there, that side as well.
Yeah.
Ethan launches.
Big move. Straight to D50. He's got the advantage here. Like, everyone's kind of bottled up for Pandas in the Snake side. Apologise now for the camera angle.
Yeah, the
It's
camera's
a bit more
this morning.
zoomed in. Wind.
It's a camera. It's a different camera today.
Ah, okay.
So the GoPro went down, so it's a different camera. So
Cool.
unfortunately, we're working with what we can.
Yeah, so 15's going to get that one nice and quick. Get a couple of really good early break kills and follow it up with the move from Ethan to close that one down.
I feel Ethan's having to run. I know he's been doing it pretty much most of the day, but I've noticed it when they played Pandas this morning that Ethan
30
was
seconds.
pulled back, but then when they started playing Pandas, had to launch further up the bags to counter Mickey.
Mickey is one of those guys who's like really, like, Mickey's difficult to play.
Yeah.
And, like, I've played against Mickey at practices for, like, years now, and he is the bane of my existence, because he does weird things.
Yeah.
But he's small, he's quick, he's aggressive. Yes, this is semis, Adam. Getting back into Warped and Attrition. Warped 1-0 up on the left. So Warped going to lose their back centre right off the break. They make it out to the snake corner and the Dorito too.
That was that shot come from Jake, I believe, over onto the 400.
Yeah.
Slow approach out to the 4, but he got his gun up
So
as fast as possible.
Rory moves into the snake now for attrition. He's going to go straight to snake 2, which is the optimal way to play this field. We're not seeing it a lot. People are a bit scared of it, I think.
Yeah.
Because like this snake's not complicated. It's a ladder snake that you don't have to play the ladder with.
The one thing I haven't seen a lot of today, though, is this deadly bounce shot into the snake 50 from.
Because it's difficult to shoot.
Yeah, but isn't the
Where
gap
do you
there
shoot
from
it
the bag 2, from the bag 1? Isn't the gap there?
Yeah. But like, I might as well just shoot at the guy.
Yeah, that's true.
Like.
It's just like when they're like this,
It's
like how
from back
raw.
centre,
Yeah, you can
which
do it
is
from
why
back
you've
centre.
seen it more in the US.
Yeah.
Or from the Django. Sorry, the break
yeah.
centre, because like you can't see the guy, but you can see the bounce shot.
Yeah.
The reason you see it in the US is unlimited. You're going to play the back centre and just hold gap.
Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly.
Alex now in snake 2. He's backed up in the snake corner for War. You've got Rory just posting, waiting for Alex to try to come forward. Alex doesn't really like entertain like gunfights. Like last game, I spent the whole point just trying to squeeze him out of snake 1, and he just did not give me anything. So Kieran Large going to move into Dorito 3. Yeah, I'm just like, please die. So
Jake's calling the kill in the corner.
He's still there. He's just hiding away for now. You've got.
So Rory's going to come through.
Rory's going to make it happen. He recognises they're down. They need to make something happen. I reckon he's going to have a quick look inside, then he's going to go dunk. Oh, good timing. Great move from Rory here. Goes through, gets
They
the
also
dunk.
lose Kieran on the other side of the field.
So everything comes together there, and Rory picks up the kill on the corner, so that's going to do it. Really nice point from Rory there. Really good timing for him. Picks up the kill. Really good timing on Rory there. Like Alex came back inside just as he went round.
Yeah. Rory knew he had to go get him, and he.
Rory knows his job. It's crawl to as far up the snake as you can and find a way to go shoot people. If he just trades with a guy, that's okay. He's got Brandon behind him, like Rittenhouse, and if anyone's gonna like storm up this snake after him,
it's Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon's a missile.
He's a bully. He's so good to play against, though.
I mean, Brandon damage, like he is a good player,
Shock.
dude. Yeah. Getting into this next one now. 15s take snake corner. The Pandas lose 2 off the break. So 5 alive for the 15s. You're going to see Spencer launch up the middle. He's going to set up on the snake side to try and limit Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan was asking for
Big
a
fill from Mason out to the snake corner. Nathan's clean.
Nathan now knows that Spencer's up in that middle.
Yeah. So Jim moves into Dorito 1. You've got Ethan in, I think, the 5. So the corner.
Yeah.
Have you been calling Dorito 1 the corner?
No.
Okay.
I've been calling Dorito 1 where McGowan is right now.
You've been doing it correctly,
Yeah,
I see.
correctly.
Perfect. I'm glad something stuck from all those long conversations. So Mickey up in the Dorito 50 now.
But on the
Mickey's doing the right thing. He's trying to make something happen.
Yeah, he has to.
So you've got Green all the way up here on Panda's side of the field. He's in there, Snake 2.
Mickey
Big
takes the
fill.
walk.
Yeah, big fill from Joe there. Makes it alive out to the Dorito corner.
Nathan's spidey senses were tingling then. He knew that someone was in the snake and they were quite close to him because he come up over the snake 1 and looked directly down to see if Greenie was there. Or
Nathan is like very, very intelligent as a player.
Yeah.
He's got a very good feel for everything.
I also think like they kind of know their opponents.
I mean, Nathan Mickey played GB with basically the 15s.
Yeah.
So Greenie recognised it, goes round. Nathan gets picked up but does secure the trade. So it's just this Dorito corner left. I think it's 4-on-1.
Yeah.
Pandas aren't going to towel it. Because it's...
There we go, last body takes the walk.
Yeah. So Joe gets picked up.
Yeah.
He's done a great job getting over there, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's a 4-on-2. Either you make something happen or you lose slow.
I think Greenie got a bit of miscommunication because they was calling Snake 2, and that's why he wrapped. That's why he wrapped round the Snake 2 first thing to try and get
30 seconds.
that kill on Nathan. So a bit of miscommunication, but then again,
The main reason you go to Snake 2 and like Rat though is to clear off the move to Snake 3.
20
You
seconds.
can't see the insert
yeah,
from there. You have to stand over the top. Like the
10
snake,
seconds.
the snake's like not one-dimensional, but it should play more one-dimensional than I think it has been there. It's been a lot slow fast.
right. Warped out on your right.
So
Kieran?
attrition takes Snake off the break. Big move from Cameron straight up into this middle. So Rory's looking to do exactly what we just talked about. Rat put in this line
Yeah.
and go. He's realised that he can't. Everyone's just staring at him.
yeah. It's like Warp to figure out who the main threat was in that last point, and we've gone right. We need to shut him down.
Again, Rory's he's been on Team GB. He is underappreciated a little bit, I think.
Yeah, he's a very good player, very skilled. Come up from like Division 5, I think.
Yeah, I remember him in 5.
When they had that, what was that team that he had?
Dungey.
Dungey Dogs.
Because
That's it.
can you remember Jack Owen?
I don't remember Jack Owen, but
Like he came to firm, like it was him and like Rory were like the two young guys there. The rest were
Right.
like, their dads and uncles and stuff. Jake
Oh,
gets picked
Jake.
up on the backfill.
yeah.
So we've had the trade and Snake. We've got Jake in the back centre. We've got the
Kieran.
Snake corner for attrition.
Kieran takes the walk as well.
Largy.
Yeah. I think he was the one that picked Jake up and then launched and got picked up himself.
Yeah, it's hard to see what's going on with this guy. I'm just gonna unplug this.
Yeah.
So Brandon's. Oh, Jason even moves into the Snake. Not seen this in a while.
He played it earlier. He did get into the Snake a few times
He's going
today.
back to his roots, isn't he?
Yeah.
So that's the right
So
thing,
is he
yeah.
going to pick up Taz across field?
Nah, Taz goes in just in time.
Yeah.
He missed his shot.
So you got Kieran, Aaron, and Taz on the field left, facing down Harry, Jason, and is it Brandon? in the
Corner.
corner?
Yeah, Brandon's in the corner.
Yeah. So 3 on 3.
Good move from Harry into this D-side Snake.
It's coming down to 3:30 left on the clock. Still got plenty of time. Kieran launches into the Snake. Aaron takes a walk though.
Yeah, important kill from Harry
Yeah.
there. So Harry's going to look to squeeze the Dorito, the Snake 1 now. Good move from Taz into Dorito 2 there. He's just trying to get into position where he can actually manage the wide
Yeah.
guy. Because the corner you can't actually do anything.
No. So Jason calling through.
So good move from Harry all the way through. So Jason's
Jason
all
knows he's there.
whole way forward. He knows he's there, he's just waiting. He wants him to do something silly. All Jason has to do really is here we go. Good kill. And he's
He's
just
trying.
Harry gets picked up, but
Yeah.
it's not going to matter. Jason's there to finish a point off. So
We hear a towel.
yeah.
Towel. Towel.
So yes, this is
Semis.
interesting semis matchup because Pandas have never been here before and Warp were here
Couple of
years
years ago.
ago. Not even a couple.
30
It's
seconds.
been a while. I am rooting for Pandas, not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, naturally you would. They train with.
Not even that. It's just I've known him too long.
10 seconds.
So a question I got asked earlier was, how do I feel about 15s not going out to Cup? How do you feel about 15s not going out to Cup?
Off this point. So straight up the middle for Pandas. Go out to the Dorito 2, pocketed in the Snake. 15's a little bit more like traditional. Jim goes all the way out to the corner, makes it alive. Mickey up into this Dorito side snake. Really good move there for them.
Yeah.
He's going to look to get on the outside and just keep going forward.
Ant's going to sit there trying to lock off Ethan.
Ant's job is make Mickey productive.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is keep it bottled up. So Nathan gets into the snake now. 15's have 3 guns pounding paint on the edge of this snake too.
Yeah.
And
they know they need to deal with Nathan.
yeah, Joe comes out to this corner to back him up. He's going to try and like open the game up, I think. Mickey's looking to go. You can see his head coming over the top. He's looking to see if there's that middle brick.
Yeah.
Because that's about the only guy that stops you just falling the whole way. So Mickey now, 3 of 50. He's going to look inside. He's not got a lot to shoot at right now. The best he'll have is Mason if Mason comes back inside.
Mason's going to have to get really tight now.
So Mason's just called Dragon, so he knows where Mickey is. Like, they've registered where Mickey is. Nathan's coming snake too. Spencer's just waiting for him. Good for Nathan getting him in. He needs to make something happen now. Mickey goes over the top. If he's hit that, I'm disgusted. Running round. Wow.
Ethan takes the walk.
Great shot there from Mickey. So Spencer's getting the squeeze here. Mason's going to come out wide, try and make something happen here. He comes into the snake insert. So Panda's definitely in the position to win here.
Yeah. This could be their point. Nathan is so close to Spencer's
I
feet.
think he shot him in the foot. Not that foot shots count here. I could be snarky. Nathan gets picked up. Really good kill there by
McGowan.
Yeah, good kill from Jim there.
And takes the walk.
Yeah, another really good kill there, I think from Spencer. So with 3 on 4 right now. 15's also have the snake corner.
And 15's don't have to do anything. They're 3-0 up.
No, they're using this as an opportunity to practice slowing it down.
Yeah.
Spencer's foot's getting looked at. And he is clean. See, foot shots don't count. I love a good bit of sauce.
Have they put the heater on in the pod? We're not allowed the heater on.
We don't matter.
A lot of technical difficulties this morning. Very delicate systems happening today, so anything that draws electricity we are not turning on.
Dylan's fishing for a move here up to the snake side.
Yeah, those angles open up the further off you sit, but the risk is you can get pitched out.
He's allowed the move, so he's going to come out to the snake side temple.
Yeah.
Mason's looking to try and squeeze Mickey. Jim is so done with everyone. Is that this guy? Yes! Mason's going to come back. Great move there from Mickey to get onto their side. Jim's
Almost catches
frisky.
Jim.
Yeah, Jim does a little bit of a wobble back into his bunker there. But Mickey has made a good move here. Big dive from Dylan.
He loves getting in the snake. This is the second time today I've seen him in the snake.
He's doing his job.
Yes,
he
he's doing it. Doing it exactly.
He needs to go forward.
Jim gets Mickey on the reverse wrap.
Good kill. They think there's another Dorito player.
Yeah.
So they've only called single Ricky, not double Ricky. So you've got Joe stuck in this snake corner. He's going to think about going across. Dylan is sat in the snake too. He's posted like Greeny's in front of him, but Greeny's still sat in the corner.
Yeah, Mason's in snake 1, Greeny's in the corner, Spence and McGowan.
Yeah, 15's got nice spread here just to not do a whole lot.
So they pick Dylan up.
Yeah, Mason's going to come back forward now.
Mason's just going to protect
Dylan
the down.
with actually quite a clever move there. Kicks the Snake 1 to try and bait Spence into shooting at it. Dylan crawls into Snake 3 now. Good move. Mason's just posted. Greenie's inside as best as I can tell.
Yeah, Greenie's just going to look through that middle.
He's just going to look after Spencer.
Spencer's picked up Dylan.
Yeah. Jim makes a good move now into Dorita 2. And that's Dylan going to take the walk. It's just Joe now.
With
Joe
13 seconds left to
picked
go.
up. And Mason wants to get it anyway.
Going for glory.
Stat pattern.
Point approved. Game finished.
So that's going to do it. 15's going to go into the final off of that. Back into attrition walk. Not a lot of time left. It's
2:30.
definitely slower.
30
Yeah.
seconds.
But we've seen that on a lot of the sets today. Like some of the sets have been like,
It depends who's playing.
yeah,
Baggers Black are like the most boring team in existence.
20 seconds.
They know it as well. Like every event, I'm like, "Here's it. Can you do something?" He's like, "No,
don't need to.
I don't need to. I just shoot my gun. And, like people die." Yeah, yeah, me too, mate. Yeah,
1 minute.
it's less cold. So just gonna take a quick technical timeout. What's your earlier question, Luke?
How do you feel on the 15s not going to Cup this year?
On the one hand, I don't really care because I don't play them. On the other hand, I understand that like paintball's expensive, dude. Like you've played in NXL now, you appreciate how much money goes into it.
Oh yeah.
Without the practices, it's
30 seconds.
still a lot. And like you guys haven't played here this year, you've just played there, and it's hit your wallet probably more. It like paintball's expensive. Like most of my time off every year goes towards like the free NXL Europes, like time off money. Like it's. I know for a fact they want to do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them.
No, like they want to do it.
Yeah.
The whole point of going and playing in Europe is to win the cup spots.
Yes. You wouldn't do it otherwise.
Well, do you want to win? Do you want to play against the best in the world, or do you want to turn up? Because if you want to just turn up, pro is not where you want to be.
No.
So like, I feel for them. It does suck because they earned it. They came third overall in Europe, 2 podiums. Like, Cup's cool, man. I think some of them are gonna go over and play anyway. I hope they do. But it's also cool seeing Ronald out there.
Yeah, I really kind of rooted for those guys this year. They're really, really good
Traitor.
team.
You're like, I never rooted for them. Anyway,
No, we
what's
did actually.
attrition? So attrition, pretty standard, 3 to 1.
Yeah.
Come out to the snake corner. Much more aggressive from Warped here. They take snake early and they've got snake corner. I can't see where Kieran is on the Dorito side. Is he?
I think he
Dorito
launched
3?
into Dorito 3. No, he's in Dorito 50.
Ah, there we go. I've got the town away from here, so Aaron comes across here to try and load up the snake side.
Yeah. Sporting didn't make it through.
Sporting lost 3-1-1.
3-1. They got knocked out in the prelims.
It's a shame for them.
Especially after the performances
They've always been good though, but
Yeah.
like, they're also like, this field is... I think part of it is they haven't had a complete roster. Rene's not played, Kiko's not played.
Yeah.
Part of it is field, because it's so aggressive anyway. Like, you can't really play it stupidly aggressive if it's already stupidly aggressive. You're not special anymore, you know, everyone's doing it. But no, the points against us, they gave us a much harder time than scoreline indicated. Like, we won 5-1.
Yeah.
But
every point
it
was a challenge though.
So Taz goes out to this Dorito corner now. Warped up really well spread here, but like they need to go
Yeah, they need to make something happen. They need to pick a side, bully a player, and then start pushing that. Like
They need to
if
get
they
going.
kill Harry, then that's going to open up that
So
whole
Aaron
backside.
moves into Snake 2 with Alex here. Taz going to make a big move up the middle into this Doritos brick. Alex makes a really important move here, comes past Snake 2. So from here, you can just get down, fall the whole way.
Yeah. So they're
looking to
Wolf
make
is stacked
moves,
on
but
this-
they've left it quite late.
Yeah,
Taz makes a move into the middle now. Taz is looking for Harry.
they have to make these moves now.
Yeah, big move.
He is going to open himself up to Harry Smith over that side though.
So Alex takes the walk now. Cam comes through. Big move from Cam. Big move from Taz. Cam goes through. Gets one. Ah,
Unlucky on Warp there.
so Warp
No points.
went through all at the end, but
Yeah.
still got Brandon just in the Snakeside Temple. Managed to hold it down.
Yeah. So congratulations to Attrition on that
So
one.
third, fourth is going to be Pandas versus Warped, and first, second is going to be 15s
Attrition.
and Attrition. Not had one of them in a long time.
No. Right. Take a short break. See you in a sec.
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that don't let me escape. The stars still remember they fall to our face. I don't wanna waste every single part of me in flames. Tell me.
For the game.
have Joe Ho with me here.
Joe O in the booth.
How are you?
I'm good now. I'm good, thank you.
Good, good. You guys did all right, but I think you just had a bit of a tough day, a tough go of it today.
Yeah, you realise it's small things you can't control, like little mistakes, and it costs you dearly.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see Warps do so well, but thinking that'd be me. That'd be me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Warped and Pandas today. I mean, Pandas. Again, I haven't really spoke about them that much today because they're the team that have come up and they've been playing quite well. So you kind of just go, yeah, they should be here. But actually, they haven't been this high. This is their first season in Elite, so.
And they made a top 4 as well.
Yeah.
Which is bloody impressive. Like, they train every weekend. I've got nothing but respect for those boys as well. They're just friends. It's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just what you want.
Yeah. So, for everyone watching, this is battle for 3rd and 4th. So we have Warped on your right and Pandas on the left. Now, Warped have survived this far by not making that many mistakes and capitalising off kills. So let's see how they counter the Pandas.
Well, I think, is it Nicky or Nathan shot break going to the snake?
I mean, Warped only had 2 guns up off the break in that one. They only had Aaron. I believe this is... I can't remember this chap's name. Kieran.
Or is it Camera?
No, that's Cam. That's Cam. Kieran's up into the bag 50.
Fair play. It's easy to make that move to get there as well, and it causes a lot of pressure for the other team as well.
Yeah, because the thing is they've had to, with Pandas, they've had to send Mickey up there most of the time. And off the break, it's been quite difficult for Mickey to, because he's been stopping like in the bag too, like I think he is at the moment. It's allowed teams to get up and try and shut him down.
There is a move from the bag, so if you go inside and just jump in, then you can just crawl all the way up. But obviously, some stuff can watch you, just have to check it off and everything. But
yeah,
I mean, at the moment, Warps have the field position there, and they've got the spots.
They went for quite an aggressive breakout. They sent 3 bodies wide. If you can hear, we've just hit that time of the day where the rain started to come in now. So.
You see it? Is it Nathan or Mickey? The snake
This
one?
is Nathan.
Yeah.
Nathan down here.
So the snakes are matched up.
Yeah. Aaron's battling. I think he's battling the corner.
Yeah, we want to battle the corner, but I find the spot Aaron's in is mainly to hold the snakes and no one gets in. So. In terms of value, it's like you're only battling the corner. You're on your knees, and he's got all the height.
Yeah,
he can adjust to as well.
This is the thing that Warped are doing at the moment. Everybody except the snake corner are down low, and you've got a lot of big bunkers right in the middle. Though saying that, Mick takes the walk over there. The problem is, what you'll find is you've got a lot of big bunkers in the middle setup, and those big bunkers do block out your view. Now, if you're on your knees. It's quite hard to see who's making moves around there. Aaron feels the snake.
Aaron feels the snake. Woody's looking across. I don't think Warped have realised they killed Mickey. Because now, nothing can really stop Kieran from just wrapping the bag 50.
Yeah.
So he can get to work. But I don't think they realise. Oh, and I think that's Cam taking the walk out the bag too.
Same. Aaron's taking the walk as well. The rain is starting to get a bit heavier.
I think that is as well for Warped as well. Like, just discipline and staying alive. Like, talking it up. Realising where the bodies are. And we can see Nathan. Ooh,
Nathan knows exactly where. Is he going to get 2 bodies?
No way.
If Nathan didn't get that, Nathan missed him.
He missed him.
You can see Nathan's head went straight to the sky on that one.
Because he looked at Kieran the bag 50, thought, oh, if I shoot Kieran first, then Woody's going to come around and get me. I think he had the right idea, getting Woody first, then shooting the bag 50, but shouldn't have missed, mate.
Yeah.
Now what, it's a 3v3. I believe someone's still in the...
Yeah, so Warp still have the snake corner.
Oh, Dylan's just been taking out the home. So it's just the bag 2 and the... I think Joe's still in the snake corner. He filled out earlier.
Joe's been quite consistently making the corner and staying alive quite a lot. So you got Brandon over there. He's now battling.
Yeah, and Kieran Rye just moved up behind Woody as well, so they're going to put more pressure on. Oh. Wait, is Joe in the corner? Oh, maybe Joe took the walk earlier. Maybe he's not in there.
Yeah.
Or he's looking across. No, he's not there. You don't really see him.
So where's Kieran? Has he gone to their side?
Yeah, Kieran Wright is now in Panda's snake corner.
Yeah.
Brandon's just living for his life. I expect that. Send this out. Give yourself more time for the next point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess Panda's just got dinked out their spots really. But
yeah.
Good little wall of attrition there.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed it. Quite a long point actually as well on that one. I keep seeing flashes, but it's the scoreboard reflecting off this net.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So every time it flashes, I'm thinking, is it lightning? It's not. It's the scoreboard is flashing.
And we're in a big metal box.
I would be right.
20 seconds.
Lightning only strikes the same place once.
It's nice to see attrition do well and be in the finals as well. You know.
Yeah. So this is finals. 15's attrition.
Sorry, I've got to back my boys. I've got to back my boys.
Oh, of course you have. So, on a bit of a technical timeout. Some of these bunkers have not been holding their air today.
I found that. I'd seen bunkers moving. I'm thinking someone's there, but no, it's just the wind.
Yeah.
Right. So what have we got?
Attrition on the right, 15's on the left.
Greeny goes into Snake Mason and goes to Paddy.
So dynamic duo of Brandon and Rory stacking up on the Snake side.
Been working well together as well. And Brandon brings that experience for Rory to go and do things, but I mean,
can you stop Greeny?
Nope. Greeny knows the stuff, like, you know, the
Greeny's going to start rapping on Rory.
Now you see, the guns are shifted to Greeny.
Hey, how you doing? You good?
Yeah.
Tony, you want to come into the camera?
Yeah.
So I'm now joined by two people. Hang on, I'll let you two get in there. I'll sit on the end. I've been talking all day.
Hey, you have a podcast. You can do the speaking.
That's fine. You two talk about the game. So.
Now they realise Greeny's in the Snake 50. It's actually really smart for Greeny to go back to a bunker that's a bit larger and he can survive from. Hopefully 15 should realise the guns have shifted.
The back center got shot.
It's Jason, he knows the dark arts, he's getting rid of it.
He's out.
Out, no. Maybe that was Talfrin actually.
I don't think Talfrin's been out.
Oh, we missed something completely on the backside. I think Levy and Schmitty just traded. And I think Jake is the widest that side, so no one. Yeah, Snake Corner's not watching the bag, so Jim's going to capitalise on this and start making his way up. Jake Wheeler fills out to the bag corner. It's alright, but you can't really watch the tape.
Greeny gonna finish.
Yeah, Greeny's a smart player, he'll know what to do. Oh, and Patrician get a minor on Jake Wheeler, so that's going to take out the Snake corner, leaving Rory and the Snake all by himself.
At this point, I would probably sort of think about fouling this, because Rory could be in a world of pain here. This Snake is... The problem with this Snake is, like, when you're on your own and you lose your support, because of the big bunkers, you can't watch both sides. You kind of have to pick one side and sort of hope that they come out.
You're crouched down, there's not much you can do. Rory's just looking around thinking, I've got no one. 15, yeah, and he's gone. Bless him. 15's take the first point of the finals.
Yeah. So, how are you?
I'm good. Finished the season with the second place overall.
Nice.
Is it confirmed you're second overall?
Yeah.
Nice. And that's good actually, your second year. Where did you finish your first year?
I think we finished fifth or sixth with the same points than Mustangs.
Oh, yeah, we were tied, weren't we?
Yeah.
No, it was really nice seeing you boys over. You bring a different style of paintball over. You speak a different language, so I have no idea what you're saying on the field. I don't know where you know where we are. And you just have that style of paintball. It's like I said earlier, you play very fast, but now it's fast, controlled, and organised. Like, you got quick moving pieces, but it's all... Everyone's on the same playing field, everyone's on the same level, everyone knows what everyone's doing. Which is nice to see, because last year, you played that style, but, like, you know, it wasn't as organised and controlled as it was this year. So
it's two things. It's the time and experience with one more year here, and I think we got lucky that they put more snakes for our style. it's good. It's good too. But overall, it's all about the stability. We need to have players to maintain year by year the level, and I think since 2017 we
every year we lost players and put new players.
Oh,
Always restructuring the things. It's very difficult for us.
me and Luke know that from first-hand experience.
Yeah.
It was hard. You played with a bit of a smaller roster today. What
Yeah.
was that?
We got injury people.
Okay.
Yeah. Kiko and René, they can't make it, and we need to handle with only 3 guys for the core team. But it's difficult because here the level is much higher than in Portugal. But I think it's possible because imagine Warped they are playing very good.
Yeah.
But for our style, not. We need to be with the 5 top guys because we play aggressive, we push, and to stay on the back is different.
Yeah. Okay, so Pandas, Warps.
Whoa, they
Warps and this is the breakout that they did in the last one. Cam come in this side instead of the bags. Aaron takes the walk though, but so does Mickey.
Mickey and Nathan are 2 tight twins to take the walk.
Yeah, so that's the 2 massive threats.
And Kieran Large is dinked out in the bag 50 as well.
Yeah, so the problem is now Walker all stacked this snake side. Ant is the furthest away on that bag side. He doesn't know that they've blown the bag side full walk though. Once he starts recognising that, he's probably going to come up and sort of start trying to put the pinch on Kieran in the corner.
Dylan's playing the over top of there too, so hopefully Dylan can realise the amount of bodies walking off and tell Ant that information, and then Ant can capitalise on it.
But it's always the same. It's the breakout. We are losing guys on the breakout. It's very difficult. Both teams are losing key players on the breakout.
Yeah.
It's all about the breakout.
And from that chaos, you just have to know the situation and what to do.
The only thing is, I haven't seen Kieran right in the corner.
Nice.
Oh, good move. Is that Cam? What a move by Cam.
Cam comes through, gives middle. Alex is still here in the same one. He's trying to put pinch on Dylan.
Oh, got shot from the team.
Dylan's going to wear it all the way straight. Oh, look, there's a flag called Whoa. There's a flag, What flag is it?
Major.
It's a red. It's on.
There's no bodies to pull.
So they're going to start.
They're going to start 2 bodies down.
Oh.
They're going to start with 3.
Serves you right for running me down, Alex, and knocking us out. If my gun was working, not the case. Sorry, I should probably stop talking like that on stream. What do you say? How about sporting? So Ricardo's asking how you did today.
Not very good. We make it. I think was 9th place, something like that. We just win 1 game and lost one 4-0 and lost another one 4-3 against attrition. That we should make it to win because we are winning 3-1, but it's difficult.
Thing is, that's painful for you. Like, I think that as well. You're always gonna have that one season where you have a bit of a blunder. Like, for us and you've been consistent all season.
But imagine in the past that we are playing with Joel, always fast for us. If the kid maintains here 1 more year.
Yeah, if you had Joel, if you played on the bags or snakes, he would.
Yeah, no problem.
He's annoying to play against. I hate it. He's small and quick.
Yeah.
So, Trish on the left, 15's on the right.
Greeny goes out to the corner. Levy goes straight. Oh, Levy gets shot on the break.
So Levy's been doing that pretty much most of the day, going out to that bag 2, bag 1, bag 2. So
Spence tries field and gets dotted as well.
It's a good zone control attrition there, really. But in the chaos, McGowan also fills it, so they triple stack that bag side.
Okay, still 5 live for attrition, but
5 against 3.
Schmitty makes his way into the snake of the bags.
It's been one of those, isn't it? It's like, is it a snake or is it a bag? Like,
just call it a bag. The tea bags are up there. It's the bag. Oh, and Jim takes the walk as well.
So, Rory, Green's coming out.
Green. I thought he was going to get a couple extra then.
Jason just stopping the
Nice.
It's good.
Yeah, but again, it was the breakout. They lost the Dorito,
Yeah,
and
they
they pull another one to the same bunker.
Yeah.
Lost 2 guys, and that's its breakout.
That's the thing though. It's just good zone control. Like you're making the most of what you get from the breakout. So they got 1 kill from Levy, and then Spencer tried to fit it instantly, and the zone was still up. And that's just 2 kills for you within 10 seconds.
But yeah, but these teams don't play to control the field. They play to just go like a counter-attack response. And sometimes I think it's better to be focused on control the field, because okay, you lost a guy, you gonna make it like another move, but this is not priority to control the field, and sometimes is a bad choice.
Something about paintball is like you think you're making the right decision, but you just haven't. You just haven't. But back to this game.
So walked with 3 bodies versus 5 of Pandas. Watch for Mickey and Nathan to go wide on this one.
Okay, G1.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Towel.
Smart by Walk there to try and keep the time, because realistically, 1 more kill, Pandas could slow it right down.
Yeah, I guess in that situation, you just hope you get a kill or 2 off the break and work from there. But you lose one, you just might as well towel it. No point wasting any time. With Scout taking the clean sweat into how do you think they'll do at Cup?
1 minute.
The 2 Snake players they've picked up, Kevin and Moran, is interesting to me. Moran played with them last year at Scout. I saw him play. He's an okay player, but I don't think he's at that level. Kevin, he's a decent player, but I don't think he's
Do you
that
think
great.
not having Malloy or Ataro play for them is going to hurt them?
I think so. I mean, Sushi, Geiger, Remy, they're all very good players. Like Sushi played absolutely amazing, and so did Geiger. So I think their weak point will be the Snake side. I think they'll do all right, but they should have picked up a stronger Snake player. But in France, what you got? Axel and Hugo. They're both on time. So who do you get? And
They're gonna bring someone. Wait.
someone. Do you
Yeah.
know some information we don't?
I don't know, but I think they're gonna bring someone, and they will wait till the layout is out.
1 minute.
It's also a bit of a story though, isn't it? They come up from semi-pro from last year, and they clean sweep through the whole pro bracket
Yeah.
in their first season in pro. It's a story that has
It's a very good
probably not
story.
happened for many of years.
They said it's the first ever time a team's done a clean sweep ever in paintball.
Because it's only 3 events. If it was 5, it's different.
Yeah, I guess
But they play very solid, and they pick good players to finish the game. But
I think Scalp have all the right tools. I guess it's for them at World Cup. They're just like the 15s, but the French version. We've got a pro and semi-pro team. They train every weekend.
But you don't compare with the past, because this Joy Division is a young team, no experienced player, just Fabian, I think, and the rest, Tontons, maybe they are not ready to play this fast style with more snakes.
No. Yeah, because they didn't have the best of seats. I mean, they still did
Yeah,
good,
yeah.
but not the best. But
Let's go.
it's back to the game.
So, one apiece. Greeny, big dive out into the corner.
G1, the snake is out for attrition.
Oh, Rory's over second got shot. And attrition are now stuck on the back line. TC is in the bag 50.
No,
looking inside.
you're gonna kill the orange.
TC recognised very quickly and launched straight from the 400 all the way down to that bag 50.
Yeah, the problem with that 50, the back 50 is when we cross, we don't have a lot of kills to make it.
You just sort of wait for the guy to move into the wedges, I think. That's what I used it as.
Yeah, only the middle. But this guy will stay alive.
Yeah.
Dorito 3.
Greeny's still alive?
Yeah, Greeny's still alive.
So Tristan just controlling zones now, hoping someone from 15s makes a mistake.
I think no one is controlling the Dorito side for attrition.
Well, you've got Schmitty in the bag 2 or 3, and he can hold the tape. So if TC...
No, sorry, I'm saying from Lucky's to control them.
Got ya.
No, all of Lucky's guns. Well, you got McGowan, he's looking, but the problem is he's inset from that bag 50,
Yeah.
so if Harry does go up, then
Now they're gonna slow a little bit.
Or
It's dead.
takes the walk as well, I believe.
yeah.
Maybe two.
Towel.
Attrition just held.
I was going to say if losing Jake leaves Harry on an island over there,
And all Harry can do is just watch the tape by himself and just pray something happens in his favour.
yeah.
What's the chat saying? Surprised me, Chaos and Prince who fit beating Dynasty, for example, then losing to Kin. I can't remember the chat. Can you scroll over? Or?
No idea, mate.
Yeah.
I'm not technically minded like that. I just go yeah. This is how you do like podcasting and stuff like that. You just go yes.
Yes.
10 seconds.
It's very easy after a while. So, walk. How are they going to answer to the banders?
Looks like they're going to go wide both sides.
Yeah, they've brought Kieran right in a little bit. Alex still goes wide. So does Kieran. Is that Kieran large over that side?
Yep.
Yeah. He still goes quite wide. Not as wide. Aaron launches from the centre to that. So look for Aaron to sort of try to stop Nathan getting into that snake, but
Yeah, I think Aaron's just going to contain Nathan in the snake.
Aaron wears it though.
Oh. Is anyone in the corner for walk? Oh, well, Woody's in the snake.
Yeah.
So, I guess that's an opportunity for Nathan to realise to get into the snake.
Yeah, but Pandas have the 50 bag on the Dorito side.
50's going to there as well. I think they got something large that side as well. I don't see it. I bet he's still there.
Yeah, Kieran's still there, so it's 5-4. Mickey takes the walk though.
Sloppy.
It's very difficult, that bunker on the line. Blind shots for everyone.
Dylan takes the walk as well now.
It's all falling apart.
So is that? I think that's Taz over there at that side. He's going to get out behind Kieran.
Into the corner.
And takes the walk as well. So this. So you got Nathan and Joe on this side now. Joe is able to fit out. Joe's been quite consistent all day today, being able to make those big moves.
The thing is, Walk did this very well. Double stack and take one looks inside and one plays the
They
tape.
don't know. Kieran might wear it if he's not careful.
Oh, what a shot!
Kieran's got to be very careful now.
Yeah, Kieran Wright looks a little bit confusing. Kieran Large makes a dive to the bag 50.
He's going to go on to their side of the bench potentially.
The thing is, I think Joe should try and get to the bag too. Should try and hold the tape.
Tactical retreat, which is... What have you got? Snake. Snake what?
Oh, I think.
No.
Oh, Kieran Wright takes the walk as well, trying to make the move inside. So I believe
It's 2 on 2. Nathan is completely free to make these moves now. And
he's just gonna go.
Rightly so. He starts making those moves. He's blocking himself out from Kieran.
Just go, man. Just go.
Here's
50
Kieran's
bag, 50 bag.
Yeah. You couldn't see him. I think he's blocked out. So he's going to get Taz. Oh, Taz. He just
He's
missed Taz.
come.
Oh, and Kieran Large is coming back. Oh, good play. Good
Smart play by
communication.
Kieran, yeah.
Heard Taz say, "Oh, he's in our stake," and Kieran retreats.
Yeah.
Using that bag 50 is like a bit of a block from the corner.
They are making the event of their lives. Hope they make podium. In 2 years, I never see this team reach the finals.
They've made 1 semis, I think, since they've come up to Elite, and that's years ago. You took in.
That was when me and you were together.
Yeah. So you're talking 2020, 2021, maybe?
Maybe.
Something like that.
It's two against one?
2 on 1. Joe in the corner. You got Taz. There we go. Takes the ball.
Yeah,
Okay.
smart play from coming out wide as well, spreading the field against one body.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
Nice.
Very well played. In 60 seconds, now 2-2.
So, what can we expect for CPPS next season? Stoke again?
I can't disclose that information yet. I won't be here.
Was a bad experience NXL for you guys?
No, do you know what, right? Alright, okay. Whoa. Let's stop you right there. Come on, take that dagger out my back, Tony, please.
Coming with Portuguese smoke here.
No, although the results weren't great for us,
Yeah.
we still had a good time. And that's the main thing, like, I think it's sort of we've refound the love for paintball.
But you don't think that when you stop playing here, you drop your level to play very good on an XL? I think
If we played here, it would benefit us massively.
Yeah.
It's just finances, and that's all it comes down to is finances. So Jake taking the walk off the break, Harry taking a bit of a hard dive into that bag. TC filling up. TC's probably going to launch.
50 back.
Schmidt is in the bag, 50. Oh,
Don't
Rooney's
think
gone. Yeah, what you say?
I don't think Schmidt got TC though.
TC doesn't know.
No.
Got shot. Oh.
Yeah. Nice trade.
Greeny is alive?
Greeny's gone.
out.
Oh, okay.
Stoked to do too. Sorry, that was a bit of Rex, I think. So I'm
Yeah, it is Rexy. I mean, at least I'm here.
But they lost the snake guy?
15s have lost Greeny and Snake, so
Okay.
Mason is the closest body.
So 3 against 4?
3 on. 2 on
No.
3? 3 on 2, sorry?
I can watch the left side.
got Brandon and Snake 1.
Dorito corner.
Jason over in the bag corner, and I think it was just Mason Spence and Jim McGowan.
So 3v2 in favour of Lucky 15s.
And I mean, 15s are up the point as well. It doesn't matter about point spread in this pit.
I'm gonna finish 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It's done.
I mean, 15s, like Max said earlier, probably going to take this as how can we slow the field up, learn that more slow-paced game. How can we look at that?
And that's what they learned from Marcelo this year, like experiencing him there. It's just like, yeah, but it's just chill.
Yeah. So, though saying that, and McGowan's still pushing, like. So.
Well, way to prove me wrong. Yeah, attrition throwing the towel in. 15's going up 3-1.
Point approved.
15s are in another level.
They've. But then again, you guys got a win against them this year, so.
Yes, was nice. And all the time we lost in overtime. I think 4-3 this year by one point.
Yeah, like you've always been fighting at their heels, So although they're in another level, like you guys are elevating and elevating very quickly. It's been refreshing to see it.
We are trying to make the pro level.
10 seconds.
But it's difficult because they have very experienced and very athletic players. They have options every time.
Yeah. So Pandas,
Warp's going wide both sides. Nathan goes to the corner.
Still quite alive. Send man up into that middle. He's going to pick a side and lock it down now.
Kieran Large is a man on a mission.
Kieran knows he's there.
Oh.
That's the thing, if you're in that bunker, you need to watch the guy that goes to the bag 50 because he will pop his head up and you have the advantage over him.
Yeah.
But the teams don't want to play with the bag brick inside to control the snake of the Dorito side, and all the time they bring to the 50 bag.
Well, in all that chaos, ties are still alive.
Well, Kieran got the kill on Brandon. Launched to go and get Mickey. I think Mickey got Brandon. I think Mickey got
2 seconds.
Oh! Pandas take the 3rd place.
Yeah.
Well, don't say I just jinxed it. Just got given the thumbs up by the ref.
So, Stoke will come next year or not?
I can't release any information yet. I've got to hold that close to my chest.
Okay. But do you think more teams will come or no?
I think there's something in the works. It'd be good to see some more international teams come over. We used to have the Ducks, didn't we? Copenhagen Ducks. I don't know if they're still there anymore.
No, they're not around anymore, bless them. I don't think anyway.
They used to come over, like you said, with sporting, it's really refreshing to see. Past 2 seasons, you're sort of becoming part of the furniture now at CPPS.
Part of the family.
Yeah. So it's still refreshing to see, especially when you turn up in the Green Army. So 15's attrition.
Oh, Schmidt gets dinked on the head. You feel that, mate? You know you're sharp.
I have seen a lot of bounces though today, so
2 minutes, 4 against 4.
Yeah, Jim takes the
McGowan.
walk as well.
4 on 4, I believe. Jason feels to mirror TC.
Yeah, 15s are just... not going to speak, I'll just jinx it. Lou moves into Snake 2, going to start rocking so we can get inside.
Another player that's just insane. So much time for Louis.
I'm playing a Snake this year as well. Louis and Green have been really helping me out.
They switch coffee with Green and Green with coffee. Forget fresh legs all the time. Look.
It's a good, nice little mix there. Jesus Christ, Ben!
And
Spence
overshooting.
is very passionate about that kill.
He is. He's a very passionate boy as well. Alright, Louis just going to overshoot people now. He's putting more extra on Jake. Yeah, Lou's going to hurt someone in a second if he runs him down.
Yeah, he's on a mission.
Gee, I think I got a little bit scared then. Jesus.
It's like a beef between these two teams, or not?
When I was chatting to the first team up there, apparently Brandon said something, and then they were chirping at them, and I was just sat there like, oh, do not get involved, Joe.
Okay.
It's it's very it's quite funny.
Intense.
Yeah.
But
You
it's
gotta
nice.
respect the passion. That's the thing. I like seeing people's passion. Even I wish you saw this more through all the divisions here. Was the passion, because there's like Spence, right? Now if he's shouting like that, some refs might take it the wrong way. They might think that he's trying to have a go at the refs. He's not. He's just very passionate about that. He knows he got that kill, and he's just at this level. They're playing for the finals, you know.
You need that passion, yeah, to give you that extra like 2% to win it.
Yeah.
And when we have weekends, I stay basically stay at the first team. I stay with Spen, Mace, TC, and Al at Al's house. And even in like we're just sat outside chilling, and Spencer's on about training. Like, how could I have won this one? How could I have done this and that? And I'm thinking, damn, it was only training, but like he's thinking like how he could have won that point. And I'm like, fair play to the man. His passion goes a long way.
Now I get like everyone sort of says about the American way of paintball. Yeah, the American way is very passionate. They're very, you see it, like their game starts in the pits, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're already hyped in the pits. Now everyone sort of says that's like really cringy. I think it's great.
That's how I got into paintball. That's what made me like paintball.
Like, I think you need that.
You need it.
I think we need to break the stigma of it being cringy in the UK and actually just embrace it.
Balls to the wall.
It's like UFC.
Yeah.
Same. It's a pre-show.
Right, so Schmidt takes the walk.
Yeah. So they put the fresh gun out.
Jim gets shot. 60 seconds left. Attrition just needs to have an absolute blind, and 15 just needs an absolute poo bag.
This lad here plays D1 for Militia.
It's nice giving him a spin in finals, but
I think he's noticing the very intense moments of 15. You know, it's quite good to get into the finals
from playing D1.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, he's got nothing to do. So he goes, well, just send it, make something happen.
It's a new player.
Yeah, I think he plays for Militia in D1.
Yeah, he plays D1. Looking at the time, which is good. Good thing to look at. We've got what? Is that 2:15 or is that just 10 seconds?
Just 10 seconds left.
So now I would just probably be just trying to send it a little bit. Trying to find a little gap.
Die on your sword.
There we go.
Trying, but not enough time, bless him. Well, congratulations to Lucky 15's first team for winning.
Another season title.
Another season
Yeah,
title.
another season title.
Retake off Manchester Firm. Well done, Attrition, for coming second after not having the best performance this season. And well done, Pandas, for third.
Pandas and walks have been
Nice.
the story of today, I think.
Round of applause for those boys.
But congratulations, 15s on the first. Well done, Attrition.
And Sporting on second.
Oh yeah, and Sporting
Yeah,
second
Sporting taking
overall.
second overall.
Do you guys believe that in the second season we're gonna make it second place
no.
or
I thought
finals?
I thought you'd been top 4. I didn't think second place, but I
No.
thought top 4. But yeah.
I still think you're a bunch of goobers, but you're all right.
Does he understand Goobers? You know what that means?
Yeah.
He can tell, bless him.
No, he knows that he loves our players of styles, but always gonna support UK teams. Fuck you. Let's go. It's finished.
Sweet.
Right, on that note, that's a goodbye from us here in the booth. Thank you to all the refs, thank you for all the CPPS staff, and thank you for all the teams in Elite.
Thank you.
See you next year.
See you next year.
See you next year. I need to switch this thing off. Do you know what? I'll let you do it. สวัสดีครับ กลับบ้านแล้ว What am I doing?